I go right now, though. Fuck it. We'll throw it out there on Twitter because I don't have multiple days in a row bad. All right, did the stream start? Let's go. Oh, 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 oh. Why did I close that? Damn it, I keep forgetting to do that. And I might be live right now. Oh, I'm not sure if I'm live. Let's see. Where's my streams? Well, come on, open, motherfucker. I am live. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I was not sure if I was live or not. Ernest Do, what's up? Dean. Kenny, what's up, guys? Let's see. I did Gulfstream in Saratoga today. I'm kind of hoping that inside of the track is still good today at Saratoga. I don't know, though. Might have to proceed cautiously to start, but I'm convinced yesterday was an inside bias over there and I missed it. Well, I didn't miss it. I've seen it late. And by that time, I didn't have the horses to really take a position, advantage of it. What's up, Charles? Charles says, check my email. I thought about doing Laurel, but I'm still thinking about doing the weekend shows, so I didn't feel like marking up anything. I don't know if I'm going to do Saturday and Sunday or just pick one of those 2 days because right now I don't feel like marking up anything. Even though I'll be playing it. Let's see. Check my email. Pool parties are best back at Hawthorne Racecourse. What the fuck is that? What do they got pool parties at? They got a pool at Hawthorne Racetrack? Is that going to be right next to the Pitbull beauty contest? Oh, I see. Yeah, you're hoping that call is still good, huh? I am too, but I'm always leery about biases that I think popped out because of the weather. I'm always leery about those. You know, because fuck, if it rained and the rain caused the inside bias and fucking drying out is a new weather condition, I'm always leery, but at the same time, I do get excited hoping that it is there. So that will be good if it's there. I wanted to do Laurel 2 today. I was going to do Laurel just the early half of the card. I'm going to keep my eye at Laurel. I really wanted to do the turf, but they had all turf sprints today, so I just decided to go with Gulfstream. Gulfstream, the inside was really good on last Sunday. You know, so I went back to my crutch. Always go back to your crutch after a bad day, I guess. Dennis, what's up, Dennis? You're on 2.5 hours of sleep, ready to go? Yeah, no, I didn't do Woodbine either. I decided to go with Gulfstream. Right now, I'm thinking, I think I'm going to play out Saratoga. I think I'm going to play out Saratoga. Gulfstream is still my main track. I definitely seen something interesting at Laurel, but I'm still excited about Woodbine. I just got to figure out when to fit these tracks in. Because whenever I try to do 3 tracks, it's impossible for me to get my bets together. try to cover all three bet or tracks, making everyone happy. It never works out good. But I was thinking about trying to fit Laurel in because Gulfstream doesn't start till 3 o'clock, I think. I think they got 3 dirt route races that I thought might be interesting. Dude, the biggest thing with this doing the show is just me having the energy to mark the form. Nothing else really bothers me. I don't think my play is that much difference. I'm getting more and more comfortable doing the live streams. I've been enjoying the live streams a ton. The only real drawback is just sometimes being on camera on a really bad day and then just being able to get the form properly marked. That's the biggest problem I really have. Oh, I hope Gulfstream does not rain today. But shit, I'm ever since the beginning of May, man, the channel's been growing. I've been getting like 20,000 views a month. So I've been really getting happy with the growth. For the longest time, I thought it was the same 70 people just coming in and out and watching the show about 10 times. Trying to catch up and watch the show. And then I finally figured out how to read the analytics better. And I'm finally realizing that actually a lot of people are coming to the show. I just got to keep them here. We're getting about 10 to 20,000 first time viewers for the last 3 months. I just got to figure out a way to grab their attention. So I've been actually enjoying doing the show again. I don't think you sent me your marks, man. I looked. I thought I seen you send me a talking about hoping that the biases was there and let's get it or something like that. Calling the bias right yesterday. Did you put in a Yeah, Charles, if you meant to send me something, I didn't get a thing, but maybe you're talking to someone else. I just got an email saying you nailed the bias. Let's make a ton of money today. Whoop. Loby, what's up, Loby? Marks are inside form over pace. Marks are inside form over pace. Paul. What? Wait, what? You guys write sentences as bad as I fucking speak. I'm not really ripping on you guys because I'm ripping on myself at the same time. But when I try to make out some of your guys' sentences in the chat, holy shit, you guys type as bad as I talk. Let's see. I'm just gonna watch this first turf race over there at Laurel. Like I said, I'm kind of open to a new bias at Laurel, or at least wanting to take a little bit of look at it, and that's the turfs, mainly the turf routes. But I even thought the turf sprints were kind of backing up, even though they pretty much went wire to wire yesterday in the only turf sprints. No, Dean, there's no turf routes today at Laurel. There's none today. I looked. I think there's like 5 turf sprints, but no turf routes. If there were, I would have, because I already paid for the fucking forum at Laurel. I would have handicapped the turf routes, and I think I would have if there were any, and then I would have still done Gulfstream. I only did Gulfstream the first 6 races, so I would have probably did that, and then I still had more work than I thought I had last night to get Saratoga done. Saratoga actually looks like a pretty decent card today. And part of me even thought about fucking just doing Saratoga and just concentrating on the one track and getting better bets down. Sometimes I think when I only do one track, sometimes I think it's a better show. It's just it's a slower show. I think it's better profit wise. I bet I have more winning a better higher percentage on bigger days on the one track samples. Can this 9 or 2 win coming off the pace? Those are 2 bombs. Come on, 2, keep going. You're like 60 or 80 to 1. No, two's not going to get up. But 9's going to get up. He came off the pace at about 12 to 1. 4 closed off that pace. I'm going to keep my eye out on Laurel because, to me, the game is finding situations that you can exploit. And Laurel, just since we've been watching, I mean, we just watched 2 days at Laurel. And we've already seen a 30 to 1 beat my 8 to 1. We've seen I think a 17 or a 14 to 1 over another 14 to 1 exacta in that turf sprint. And then right now we're seeing a 12 to 1 over the favorite. But shit, I'm liking what I'm seeing on that turf over there. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep my fillers out for new surfaces, that's for sure. But we got Saratoga, and I'm gonna get started early on Saratoga because even yesterday late in the day, I thought if I was thinking a little bit clearer, I think I could have hit 2 out of those last 4 exactas if I was really thinking shit through. I was convinced that it was an inside bias. Kind of had the winners in the last 4 races or 3 of the last 4, but they were all like I couldn't connect the doubles because they were the doubles that were paying too low and I had to leave out. But there was the last race that exacta made sense, and there was another race where the 9 horse got second where it came in 4-9, and I reviewed that, and I thought I probably should have had those, but I didn't. What's up, Jay? Joey Bats, what's up, man? But I definitely want to get off starting. And the other thing I got to remember to do, I know we always do 1 or 2 like early races where I break down the odds line and then we get so wrapped up into races being on top of each other. I really got to remember on these some of the days where I bury myself and I get a little bit more stress. I got to remember sometimes you just got to go back to making that odds line, seeing exactly where you're at, seeing exactly where I think my opinion at, instead of just being in such a rush to get action down. So there's always things you can improve. Me included big time. Notice I'm not bitching about the handicapping. It's what I do. I don't I'm not a big bitcher about the handicapping. I mean, when I'm off, I'm just off. But for the most part, it's more how I conduct myself is what really irritates me. Oh, Charles, I get that a lot. I get that a lot. The people say that the breakdowns when we do the odds line is a lot better. Your selections are a lot better. Your sit out and your why you're making the plays make a lot better. they're just so clumsy. Maybe I got to go back and eliminate my cheat sheet and memorize my odds like I used to when I used to do it all the time. It shouldn't take long for me to rememorize shit, but I got to figure out a way to get that a little less clunky. What's up, Dave Ram? Dave Ram, I haven't seen you in a long time, man. Is that the old Dave Ram from a few years ago? I think I remember you. You used to send me a lot of comments, and I think we used to talk on the email. And a few years ago, I think I remember you, Dave. If that's you, man, what's up? It's been a while. What's up, Randall? Let's see, Dave Ram was like 253 in race one at the Toga. All right, let's get look. That was you. Okay, what's up, man? Hope you've been well. Hope you've been well over there. Rick, what's up, Rick? So yesterday, I do believe that the track turned inside, kind of with the weather and the rain and it continuing raining and stopping during the day. I wasn't as quick as spotting it as I feel like I really should have. I'm kind of hoping it there today, but I'm a little worried about it because if it didn't continue raining last night, the track could be in a drying out position and it could change the what I thought was a real strong bias yesterday. Uh, if I see something in this race special, I'll probably try to play this race and lean on the inside, but I definitely got to keep an open mind and watch it. A lot of times the way I aim a bet is depending on the prices that I'm trying to get to. You know, this is a six horse field. There's not a lot of prices. I mean, but let's just see what we actually like. So we got a maiden special weight race here. Let's see the one. Not a bad first time out. Was a stalker that race, but whenever you run your first race, it's even hard to say that this horse is really a stalker. I mean, he ran one race. That was his running style that race, but fuck, I don't know. Average that race. I think it's a useful first race out. Says the horse was checked in the first turn, so if we got time, maybe we want to look at that replay there. Other than that, I can look at that line just like everyone else and just say that that's pretty much an okay running line for first time out. Same story on the two. I don't have any biases that day. I got him at slow average. He looks like a closer that day. He did a nice job getting in position as a closer that day. But just because he closed first time out, I mean, he could be a front runner. We don't know at this time. I usually need a couple running lines to feel comfortable about even guessing what a horse should be able to do. But both of them got it looked like they got something out of that first race, and I don't think neither of them should be embarrassed there. And they can improve, and it wouldn't shock me if they improved or regressed there. I just don't know what they are. Let's see the three horse. First time out, inside early pressing day. I got him running against, I thought the inside of track was good that day. Had the four hole, didn't really have that much speed. I got him a slow average. That race didn't look as good as the one and two's first time out. He proved greatly second time out. I mean, this is what happens with horses lightly raced. That second time out, I do have that as a speed favoring track. He had no speed, so I think that was a nice improvement, but I still think he ran against the bias that day. And then last race, I got an inside early pressing day. He was a closer that day. He did have the good inside. He lunged at the start, so another video you might want to watch. This is a horse where I got three excuses. Three excuses in three races. His best race doesn't look impossible to win this race. That's about all I got on him. Let's see. Anyone looks good. Let's say the four races ago. One of this horse's best race, speed figure wise. I had that the inside was good. Stalking closing day. This horse had the inside. He was technically a stalker that day, so one of his better speed figures he got on a day that I thought the inside of the track was good. He comes back 3 races ago. It was an early pressing day. He was an early presser that day. Speed figure went down. He was just average, average, average before falling apart. Dropped in class 2 races ago. Just, I mean, not a ridiculous drop where he could still come back to maiden special weight. That wasn't like crazy drop. Match strides with the fastest winner, average, average before falling out. Last race, that improvement is a little bit of a surprise. I had that the inside was good. He was running against the bias. Probably the drop in class is what helped him the most there. Went to 50,000. Ran the best race of his career. I'm shocked it was still against the bias because that's the only race that I say makes him look competitive here. And that might be his coming out race, or it might just be he improved because he was a big, favorite, well bet horse, dropping a lot in class and was never good enough against these. Let's see. And I think he should be a bit of a long shot. I think 8 to 1 probably sounds about right to decide if you just want to bet him off of that one race that might be good enough. Let's see, the 5 horse. First time out, speed favoring track ran against the bias there. That was also at a sprint. I like that race. Did improve off of that, but the race he improved, second race out, that was a 1 race sample. So I'm just saying I'm using what I got, just a speed figure, just saying he improved based on that. So I don't have any extra insight on that race. I mean, I don't got a problem with him being a chalk. Kind of a dangerous race because the 2 Chad Brown horses, the lightly 2 race, the 1 and the 2 both are not that far off of them. The 3 horse having a lot of excuses probably isn't that much worse than he is. I probably got him. If I think he's a chalk, I'm probably going to try to do a betting line here, but I'm probably thinking about 5 to 2, maybe somewhere like there. I don't know. And then the 6 horse just looks like after 2 races. Let's see, closers aren't doing that good. The rail could possibly still be good today. Closers haven't been doing good. It's hard for me to want to back him. Oh, 7 to 2. It's kind of hard for me to like him at 7. I wouldn't be shocked on anyone here, but 7 to 2 just sounds wrong to me. Or at the very least, like you're not getting anything extra. Then the 7 is out. So since this is the first race, I'm just going to try to do the best that I can, do the betting line. Right now, I don't think I'm super interested in this race, but we'll see. There are 6 horses in the race. Everyone gets a 20% chance to start out. To me, I always find it easier to take away from the horses that I don't like or don't think that I want to try to make a story for to get to. I'm going to say the 4. I don't think I quite think the 4 should be 10 to 1. I'm thinking like maybe like 7 to 1 range. That leaves everyone else at about 24.5%, almost 3-1. I don't even got to break that down any more than that. I really don't think there's a really difference between the 1 and the 2. And the 3. I think they're all basically the same freaking horse. Probably 4 deserves to be the, or I'm sorry, not the 4. I think probably 5 deserves to be the favorite, but I'm even lukewarm on that. I'm even lukewarm on him should be the favorite. Let me see, if I put him at about 5-2, that's what I was thinking earlier. I put him at 5-2 and just call the rest of the odds there. That's minusing 28 points from 98. I got 70 divided by 3 horses. You know what? I like that. 23% on everyone else. We'll just call the other 3 horses roughly 7-2. I can't separate these 3 horses. And I got about 120 point betting line right here. So there's not a lot of room. Maybe. You know, if I wanted to be aggressive right now and really wanted to jump off aiming my bets to the inside of the track right now, let's see, kind of my contenders are, what were they? 5 with the 1, 2, 3. Kind of almost a no opinion race. Definitely don't think I could do a 4 horse box there. No. 5 wins and 2 or 3 gets second. You're looking at 10 and 12 to 1 on the exacta. You got a 4 horse box is usually hard to do something with, especially when you're at the odds that we're working. I like to check them. And every other combination other than the 5 on top, everything is paying 20 bucks. Everything's just playing 20 at the low end, 27 at the highest end. I'm just going to leave like there's not much room. Let me just look and see. Second race is taken off the turf. Is there a reason to do that? Can I play a double here? Ah, shit. I got the form where I don't have the numbers in it either. I don't think I'm going to be able to make anything out of the double because I don't think I have enough time here to even get the numbers right. I think only the second race is off the turf. This guy's out. What's up, Mac and Co? Mac and Company, good luck on your Mega Millions over there. Then I'll come out and see you if you win. I'll take you up on that. I always told my family if I ever fucking win something like that, I'm putting a fucking machine gun bunker right on the front of my house. That'd be the first thing I fucking pay for, a machine gun fucking bunker right on my fucking house. To keep all them broke asses family out of that, off of my damn lawn with their hands out. Yeah, it's gonna take me too long to even get this. I'm not think I'm gonna be able to look at anything. What's up, Razor? Razor's doing Del Mar today? I don't even play Del Mar. Let's see, this is got that West Coast. Dude, you got to have the machine gun bunker to get the family, the fucking friends that you don't even freaking talk to for the last 3 years out, and you got to keep all the charities away too. If I could get an alligator moat put in, fuck, we set up the property nice. What's up, Bill Bell, man? Where you must have been going to Monmouth lately? It's been a while. Our working man handicapper. He's the only fuck that does his work and then come and watch the shake up. All you other degenerates are freaking watching me while you're at work. Bill Bell's the only one that freaking does it right. That's the working man. You been doing any good at Monmouth? We had the Monmouth. We covered Monmouth last week on Saturday for the Hutchinson. I think that's no. I think I played Monmouth one other day this year. Let's take a quick look. They're getting in the gate, and I'm just now getting the numbers. Let's see what Charles looking at. Oh shit! You like the four there? But yeah, four. I loved his last race, but without that last race, I'd have a hard time getting to the four. But if you're getting the right price, yeah, four at 15 to 1, I think you're getting extra. I think I had him at about 7 to 1. So you're getting almost twice as much as where not that you're seeing odds the same way I am. But yeah, the four could have actually been back there, even the way I seen the race. You also like the five was your other top pick, so it looks like you like the four and the five were your main two top picks there. Five, I thought five deserved to be the favorite. One, two, and three, I couldn't separate them. They were all tied with second choice, especially if the inside's good. If the inside's good, that's going to help the one, two, and three even more. So right now, five's kind of scooting away. And when I looked at the exactas with the five, it was kind of five put you in the spot where none of my horses made sense playing him in the exacta if he was the winner. Looks like three might have him right here, though. Or is that the two? That might be the two in front. So I mean that's kind of what I thought the race kind of looked like. Even if you gave extra credit to the inside, there was just not any. I think the two went off at 3-1 or 4-1. I thought 7-2 was fair. Let's see. I got to go back in that race to see. Oh, he actually ended up going off at 5-2. But I do need to write no bet here since I got numbers there. But I definitely want to keep track of the definitely want to keep track of this dirt today. I'm not willing to completely say that was 100%. Oh yeah, confirming the bias to me. By the way, I had he was like, I know I had three horses. It was my second choice, but I honestly couldn't separate those three. A maiden that just ran one race before towards the inside, ran a good enough race to say, okay, that's useful. Oh, I wanted to see where that exacta was going to be. In fact, that's the lowest exacta. So the public was all over that. Public was all over that. 5-2-2-5 makes no difference. 7-1. Sungi, what's up, Sungi? Oh, Bill Bell, it sounds like you might have hit the last exacta over there on Wednesday, where it came in 5-2 or 5-3, and the 5 was 23-1. That Ortiz exacta. Nice hit, man. Charles says it not exacta he's proud to have. What's up, Turf Daddy Frankie? I'm up in the air about if I'm coming on tomorrow. I'm burnt out on marking the forms, but I do want to do a weekend show. I don't know. I might just pick tomorrow or Sunday. I know they got a big stakes race tomorrow with Epicenter, fucking God, who they got they got a big Saratoga race tomorrow with some of the 3-year-olds. I'm trying to think of the horses that were in there. Horse that won the Preakness, Epicenter. Dude, there's only 5 horses. There's only 5 horses, and I don't see how that's I was listening to some shows already doing their YouTube content on it, and I don't even understand how that's going to be anything for a better. I don't understand where that's going to be anything for a better. It looks like they're just going to bet Epicenter, the Preakness winner. The horse that finished third in the Derby is going to be in there. Horse that just won at Thistledown is going to be there. I just don't see in that 5-horse field there's going to be any overlays anywhere. What's up, Lanier? Not today. We handicapped, so we played it on Saturday for the Travers. I had the winner on the Travers. I had the exacta, and then I had a 16-1 early in the day. And then I had a small, maybe an hour and a half of just being bad, where I thought I was going to piss away everything that I won on the 16-1. Then I hit a 5-1 winner. I think that was at Saratoga. And then I sat out of a 14-1 and I think two 10-1 winners almost back to back. But I was so happy with getting up to where I was up. I wasn't going to risk giving it all back again. So I had a really good day on that Saturday. And then Sunday I took the day off. Well, I took the day off from streaming on Sunday. But no, I didn't. I did not handicap Monmouth Park. If you're asking for that today, just Gulfstream and Saratoga. What's up, Gregory Ross? Razor Sharp asking if we're playing tic tac toe. But yeah, I'm hoping to come on an extra day this week. If I get a lot of energy, maybe I'll come on Saturday and Sunday. I don't know. I don't remember what I thought the bias was on the dirt over there at Laurel. I'm just watching that Laurel race. 2, 3, 4. That was pretty inside, but I think I was thinking Speed and Stalkers towards the inside, but they look like they came off the pace that race. Mostly the turf. I'm interested there. Oh yeah, Bill. I can't download another form on the air. I can't download a form and mark it up. I just can't handicap all of these freaking tracks. I just got to guess at which track is going to be my day for the day. What we got? We only got 5 horses here, so this race got pretty much wiped out. This is a race that they took off the turf. Seemed like there was more than 5 horses here, but 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5 horses. Did I get all the scratches? Oh, okay. 1, 2. Oh, that's first race. Yeah, I guess there's only 5 horses. Oh, they're advertising naked sex. Other than the ever so popular clothes sex that everybody likes to have. I'm out of junior high. I don't do the dry humping anymore. It's usually naked sex, isn't it? I think once you get out of junior high, it stops being fucking dry. Oh my God. Pie Man says naked sex is the only way to do it, right? I think everyone on this channel outgrew the other way. Oh my God. Let's see. I'm going to try to look up this horse, but this is probably not that interested of a race. Five horse field. Unless we can get outside the box there. Sometimes it's hard to get outside the box in such short fields. It's not impossible, but they definitely kind of get me to where I'm not even all that interested. And let me grab New York. Yeah, I can look up those two races. Bad rail that race. Ugh. He doesn't look that. I don't know why he doesn't even look that good. I got nothing else to really do. Let's see. Probably don't got to worry that much about the inside outside with there only being five horses. Everyone's kind of freaking inside. I don't know. I don't know how I want to say that. Oh, that's actually average slow. All right, he doesn't look that great anyways. Let's see where the hell we're at. What's up, Hetfeck, if I know? Blue Ken, what's up, man? All right, where we're at here. Second race over here at Toga is going to be off the turf. Let's see, maiden claiming 40,000. The one ran two races. I'm not pointing anything out special there. First time out, bad rail stalking closing day. So, I mean, was on the decent part of the track there. Slow average, but it was the horse's first race out. Had a little bit more speed second time out. We're still trying to figure out what kind of running style this horse is. I don't know if anyone knows right now. I guess it's an improvement. I just got him as being average there, but oh, fuck, I don't know what this horse is, and probably don't even care. He's an ugly looking 5-2. I don't know what the rest of this field looked like, but if that's what a 5-2 field looked like, or a 5-2 horse looked like, this field must just look formless, I would guess. Let's say the 4 is going to be in the 2 hole. I mean, the last race was the first race that he even looked interested. He chased a slow pace there. Probably was hard to cut into. But all the races before that, I mean, none of this, he's always been far back. That race 4 races ago, he had the bias going in his direction, and I just think this is a slow, untalented horse that probably still needs more class relief than this. Does have the inside. I mean, if that helps, that might help today. But looks like he comes from behind. But I don't got too much to say. He did run against a horse. Is that horse in this OP Sydney? Is that horse even in, or did they scratch that guy? Who's the crook he ran with? Wow, some of these horses look so bad in this race. I'm shocked they scratched these horses because the trainers believe when you get to a level of horses that just look bad, you might as well just run them. You might accidentally get a win. I'm shocked so many guys got chicken shit here. It's not like these horses are sitting on a win if the race was guaranteed to be turf. I mean, they look so bad that I'm still trying to figure out who this abbreviation is that who the fuck is this horse? He ran second on June 23rd. Why can't I find him? On Palm Sunday. That's the horse on Palm Sunday. He did run second on to the 7 horse or to the 8 horse. I'm sorry, I got to look at my right number. The 8 at least showed some speed on a couple of occasions. First time out wasn't a bad try. That was a stalking trip. He made a middle move. Chased the slowest pace of the day, so him getting those slow is not a big concern. Comes back, runs against the bias, stalking closing day, earned a heart, went too fast to win. That's something. I guess my biggest problem is just the price that he's going to be. At least he has a sign of life there. So the four was able to rate against him there. Although 4 was running with the track and the 8 was running against the bias. So I would still upgrade the 8 over the 4. But at least the 4 was close to the horse that I think I'm gonna believe is gonna be the chalk. Let's say 4 or 5 doesn't look completely helpless. 4 races ago was a bad early pressing day. He was a closer that day. He made a little bit of a middle move, being average. I mean, that's something. Next race out, I mean, he was 3 lengths off from the win. Still managed to be 7th in a 9 horse field. I mean, 2 races ago, bad rail stalking day. So he ran against the bias there a little bit. He wouldn't shock me, but he's 2 to 1. I think I pretty much agree with how they're betting this race. The 8 and the 5 should probably be the favorite. 4 might have a little bit of hope. Did I miss someone? I think I only went over 4 horses there. I feel like I'm missing someone. Oh, the 13 I'm missing. 13 ran against a couple biases, but those were still pretty bad races. He last race he got a good inside track. He had the inside and still ran up the creek. I don't know why he's here. I don't know why he's here. I don't like him. I just don't think I can make a bet out of this race if I think the 5 and the 4 or 5 and the 8 should be the favorite, and then I think 4 might have a little bit of hope, and then everything else is hopeless. Yeah, 2 is in the race. I don't like the 2. 2 is going to be in the 1 hole. I'm shocked he's a favorite. I think they're just looking at the speed figures there. I mean, he's lightly raced. He can improve, but I don't care for him. I just this race, I think it's pretty much impossible unless you just want to bet the 4 to win, be outside the box. It's impossible to be out the box in this race. Let's see. Kenny's not willing to bet this race, but by his gut, he thinks 2 is the horse to beat here. Rick says 5 doesn't look like he likes the dirt. Well, that first dirt race was his first time out, and it was a sprint race. I don't know. Maybe if he doesn't run, you can say that that's an indicator, but I don't know. I'd say first time out, and probably he's not a sprinter. I usually go to the theory: put a tiger after them, put them on a different surface, and I guarantee they all run. I don't always worry about that. He doesn't like this. He doesn't like that. I don't try to dig that much into that. Put a tiger after him, and I guarantee he runs. I'm having a bigger problem in this race with the math more than anything. I don't see what you could do with the math. And what are you grabbing on to say a horse has a super big opinion? To me, the most interesting thing math wise is just the 4 getting first or second. And that's mainly because I don't think the 13 can do anything. I don't really know where you get a bump in a 5-horse field in the double. Because the real horses I would want to bet is the five and the 8. I mean, we can look at a double. Let's take a look at a double. I mean, sometimes I miss opportunities just by getting bored. Let's see. Next race is going to be on the dirt. It's going to be allowance 1X. I did not get the scratches early, so let me just make sure I got the scratches. Looks like only 4 is scratched next race. See, this is allowance 1X. One doesn't look terrible, but he doesn't scream, I gotta bet, unless the inside of the track is good. I still thinking that the inside might be good today. Two was a little far back last race on a stalking day. I like the asterisk there. That was also a little stakes race. Inside of the track, let's see. Three's probably going to be the favorite. How does three still qualifies? Is this not a state bred? For fillies and mares, 3 year-olds opener, which have never won 18 other than claiming state or state bred. So the state bred does not exclude her. That's why she's in. Three would probably be the favorite. You got to beat the three, and three's going to have the inside. Seven looks good if they're coming off the pace. Ran against the bias first time out, done nothing wrong, but I'm leaning towards that the inside of track might be good. So I don't know if I want to be backing up the 7. It looks like 7's supposed to be one of the favorites there, so that is an opportunity. 3, so 3 they got is a 5-2 second choice. That's probably not going to help the doubles a lot. The 1 and 2 can be there if there is an inside bias, but you need that inside bias, I think, for one of them to really burst. Let's see. Since it's early in the, I would probably try to go to the 1, 2, 3. But I just don't think. I think I got to look at the combinations with the 5 and the, what was it? The 5 and the 8, the two favorites. I just don't think there's going to be any real upside there. Or I think it's going to be like yesterday where, yeah, you could play the 5 and the 8, but you got to leave the 3 off the ticket. So you could play to the 1 and the 2. You get your 5 and your, or 5 or 8's going to win this leg. And then next race, you're going to be like, fuck, I got 2 horses. I like 3. And then the third one, that's how I got strung out and lost a bunch of races yesterday. Because you got to leave off horses that you might like. And that's not, when they works out, it's great. But yesterday it did not work out for me. Let's see, 8 on top of this is exactly the scenario that I see. Eight on top of the 1 and 2 are juicy. 34 and 89. I mean, that's worth the risk. It just depends on if this is where you want to make your move. But on top of the 3, it's garbage, $8. 5 with the 1 and 2 are paying 78 and 28. Those are good, but the 3 is $8. So that's the exact scenario that I kind of really don't want to put myself in right now. What's up, Case G? What about all-weather horses? Are you talking about Woodbine? Or you might be looking at Woodbine, or do we got some all-weather horses here? Or are you asking about horses that can run in every weather? I'm not sure. Or you might not even be asking me anything. Rick says it's a pass, save your money, leave it to Beaver. What is Sungy? Sungy sometimes had these comments I can't. What's up, Shan? Let's see. Ross needs a 2 through 8 through his ticket. Let's see. Charles is going to go for it because he likes the 1 and the 6 next race. See, it just goes back to me saying, I know when it's good to be a better. I know when it gets to be a little bit more suspect to be a better. When you like the favorite and you're just leaving them off to make tickets pay. And that's what I think I'd be doing in that double. I'm still thinking about it, but I'm really running out of time. The other, and I never looked at the exactas with this 4. Let me look at that. If the 4 can get first or second, I know I can't box the 5-8-4. Let's see, those are doubles. But 8-4 is paying 22, 5-4 is paying 19. It's paying better with the 4 on top. Let's see. Can I mean, that makes just as much sense too. I think it's going to be hard for him to split. I think there's a possibility, but I do think it's going to be hard for him to split. And I even think it's going to be harder for him to get first. I think this race is fucking. I'm almost looking at this race like it's a 50% chance for the fucking 5 to win and a 50% chance for the 8 to win, and everyone else get the extra 20 points. That makes both of them an overlay the way I see this race. But I'd be almost shocked if someone wins this race other than a 5 or 8 in my head. And what is this starting gate? This is the first time I noticed that. Why are they starting at the last half of the track? Do they do that often, or is that something odd there? Why did they use the five outside post? I've never noticed that before. Wow, two got the lead, so it's always dangerous to think that you got a horse locked in after two races. Eight's done. Eight can't be there, four can't be there, and it almost looks like, well, five's gearing up. Five's the only one that has a shot, but five has his work cut out for him. I'm not even sure if the five can possibly win this race from back there. I did not see that two horse getting the lead, out dueling the eight in the 13 and holding on for the win. Come on, four get no, four can't get second. Well, shit, my view on that race was complete trash. Although I want to waste a trash view on that race. I'm okay with wasting a trash view on a race that I didn't play. You know, could this really be a sign that the inside of the track is good right now? This horse, well, he's so lightly raced. There was really not a hint of speed, but he is so lightly raced. I don't know. I mean, I said these horses were bad. I thought 8 or 13 would get the lead. I thought 8 would at least and I thought 13 would quit pretty quick. Hmm. All right. Dude, I wonder if I want to start thinking like really inside. Very lightly raced, though. Very lightly raced. I mean, if you like speed figures, I mean, his speed figure says that he should have been bet. If you looked at speed figures, all you should have been between is the two and the five. Because the sevens aren't good enough if you like speed figures. The 13 speed figures are terrible. Well, maybe it's not that shocking of a kind of thing. I'm wondering, I might be wondering if the inside, but yeah, I'm okay with being completely wrong there with no bet. What's up, Rick? Yeah, all the winners were inside yesterday, so I'm still hoping it's inside bias. I'm still hoping it's inside bias. Derek says Union Bags is much better on the dirt. Is that something to do? Oh, that is something to do with the two. The two's bred by Union Rags. Okay. Kenny Turner says the workout. Yeah, it doesn't get any more inside than the two hole or the one hole. He was in the 1-hole. Case G says he sees this bot everywhere. Is that because you got the site saved in your favorites? Every time I fire up my computer, I go right to that site. And trust me, I want an inside bias today. It'd be beautiful if I could have an inside bias today. I'm just not sure the first two races are the one to really judge it on, though. So far we're looking at 2 5-2 winners. I mean, I'm hoping that it's there. Trust me, I'm hoping that it's there. I would just love like a Gulfstream day where it's just 1 2 3, 1 2 3, 1 2 3. Let's go. Two did look like he got a head start too. Two looked like he got a pretty nice break. The 8 and the 13 came up on him. The 5 was always too far back. But I mean, fuck, counting yesterday and today, how many inside winners in a row have that been? How many inside winners in a row has that been? What was a Sunday? Did it? Actually, I should look that up to see if it started. Yesterday I thought maybe it started on the rain, but it could have started on Sun. Was there any signs on Sunday that it was Let me just look that up real quick. They only had 2 dirt route races. One was one on the inside, one was one on the middle on Sunday. And on the sprints, they had 2 horses on the inside, one in the middle, one on the outside. So not really. No, it wasn't. And wasn't last week when we were thinking outside for a lot of the week. I think especially Wednesday and Thursday, and I think even Friday, we were thinking outside of the track on the dirt. So it does look like it just switched over kind of abrupt with the weather. Oh, we still got a lot of races. All I need is freaking one race to wipe something out. Let's see. Gregory Ross still alive in his pick 3. Or no. In leg 3 of his pick 5. In leg 3 of his pick 5. Dude, I think that Bill Bell, I think that inside's been super strong over there at Monmouth if I remember right. On the dirt. Look that up. Monmouth on the dirt sprints, I got 47 on the inside, 44 in the middle of the track. Once you get to 7 on out, impossible. Speed and Stalkers over there. I'd be looking at that almost like it's a turf sprint. On the lead and within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call is how I'd be looking at Monmouth on the dirt. 56% of the winners for routes are coming from post 1 through 3 and 13% from 7 on out. Last week, 78% of the winners on dirt routes came from the inside. Which in that Hutchinson, you got to ask yourself: is that also what hurt? Is that also what hurt Jack Christopher? Wasn't he the 7 horse? I don't remember if he had the 7 hole, but wasn't he the 7 horse? You know, all you people, or I know there's a lot of people that are probably just believing some of the talking points. Oh, Jack Christopher couldn't get the extra distance. Well, Monmouth, look at how strong that inside's been at Monmouth. You know, maybe it wasn't his first time at the distance. Wasn't he in the 7 hole? He was at least in the 6 hole. If he wasn't in the 7 hole, he had to be in the. No, I think White Barrio had the 6 hole. I think Jack Christopher was in the 7. You know, there's an excuse right there for him. Oh, Dean's looking at that Laurel. That was another turf sprint, and so another big long shot winner at Laurel, huh? I think I might have to. I think I'm going to look at Laurel just like Tampa Bay. Just handicap those turf races. Dude, I've never seen a turf route or any track favoring 63% closers for fucking anything. That's insane. That's insane. Maybe I made a mistake by doing Gulfstream today. I just went with I just decided to go with I usually go with. Although I did think that the Gulfstream card looked pretty good. But that is insane. And really, when I was thinking about it last night in my action, I was I didn't beat myself up too much. But that race where the one won at 30 to 1 and recognizing that he was a closer, I wish I would have just keyed that 5 first and second and just used all the closers. I think if I watched that race for a few days before that, I probably would have been able to do that. I was keeping my tickets down, so I couldn't beat myself up that much about it, but definitely felt like that was a legit missed opportunity there. Let's see. Let's get over there to. I don't want to waste too much time. Let's see. Let's keep this board marked up. Our little tic tac toe board going. Two pretty much one wire to wire there. So I mean that's a good start. It would not have been well. The prices weren't really there to be pumping your chest right now either. I was just ready to say it would have been really good looking at the like it was an inside bias to start out the day, but the prices in a way haven't been there. So this race might be a really good indicator because the 7 is taking a lot of action here. He's going to be in the 6 hole. At least speed figure wise, he does look pretty tough. He does come from far off the pace though. But I'd say at least I can see why the public's betting him. This race might tell us about a lot about the inside. I do feel like the 3 is also a legitimate short price horse. I would make the 3 the favorite because right now I'm leaning towards wanting to believe that the inside of the track is good. So I can bump him up a little bit more over the 7. 7 I would be a little bit hard against. Short price and hopefully the 6 hole kills him today. But if the inside is really good, and it would have to be for this 1 or 2 to hit the first or second. It would have to be. How many dirt races we got? Let's see, is do we only have 1 race off the turf today, or is there more than 1 race off the turf today at Saratoga? That is something I need to kind of know. And I did not get the scratches early, so I should probably get those taken care of. Let's see, second race is off the turf. Anything else off the turf? Looks like everything else is on the turf. So that should be okay. Only 1 race off the turf, that's what I'm saying. The next race is a turf sprint. Nice 12 horse field right there too. Oh, there might be a possibility here. So everyone past the 13 is out. Everyone past the 13 is out. All right, fairly easy shit. What time did Woodbine start for them to? They're already in race 3. Oh, it's already 2 o'clock. Wow. They went by pretty fast. Turf, I've been looking for speed and stalkers. I'm looking ahead to see if I can like a double. We got allowance 1X, 5.5 furlongs on the turf. Oh, we got one of the Finger Lakes horses in here. The 2 horses, Finger Lakes horse. 3 looks pretty quick. And I'm going to start using that great word that every freaking handicapper has been using that drives me nuts. Tactical. He's tactical. I can't watch a freaking handicapper without hearing that a million freaking times. I got to start using tactical. I think that helps me get ratings. I do like the three. The three does have options. Speed and stalker. How are they supposed to bet that race? Four got a little bit of upside. I'm not sure the five's good enough. Six got a little bit of upside. I like his last race going too fast to win while stalking. That horse got to be a pretty big price, right? In the next. Oh shit! I'm messing around with. Oh no, that's Woodbine. Where did my Saratoga go? Oh, Saratoga, I still got 10 minutes. Charles says tactical is his gun. That also kills me everything. My tactical flashlight, the gun guys with the tactical. I got a tactical watch. I got a tactical compass. I got a tactical fucking dildo in my ass. I got my tactical pants on from that holds 17 clips. Maybe that's why I hate that word. Because I watch those gun channels too. The knife channels can't crack me up too, talking about a tactical knife. I'm pretty sure when I stick it in your neck, tactical or butter knife, the effects are pretty much the same. Tactical. So you can feel like Jack Bauer. So you can sit at your computer geared up feeling like Jack Bauer over there. The tactical band thong. I hate that word in horse racing, and I hate the word salty. This is a salty field. This is a salty field. I hate when I hear that too. That bugs the hell out of me too. Oh, Bustin Bullets is running today. He is tactical. Oh my shit. Four three 438 over there at Mammoth. All right, I got to see where I'm at. I kind of went in a different direction there. Let's see. Well, before I got distracted, I was trying to look at that fourth race to see if I could find some doubles. I think it's going to be pretty hard to do anything with the three, honestly. Let's see. Three with the one. Oh, exact. Let me look at the exact. It's not prob. Oh, I got to get back to the third race. Okay. Three with the 1, 2, 3 is not bad. Actually, payoffs. I could go that way, but what would the doubles be? The doubles would be great with the one and the two. But I'm more concerned because three is still my top choice. I think three is the safest. I don't know if I want to talk safest because it's not always good to go safest. Let's see. That 3-3 double is actually pretty appealing there. 3-3 double is appealing. Holy shit. Can't play the 3-4 double though. Although I could play the 1 and the 2 to the 4. Not sure what I think of the 5. I thought the 6 could be there. Can you play 3-6? Can play a 3-6. I probably don't want to go that wide, too wide here though. Can play a 3-6. And I can go 3-8. But I do have to leave out off the 4. I'm going to test it. I'm going to cut the bets down a little bit, get a nice soft little start here. I'm going to go a little bit in the exacta, a little bit in the try. Or not try, I'm sorry. A little bit in the exacta, a little bit in the double. I'm going to play the 3 more. 3's my first pick. I can't play him to the 4. Although if 1 and 2 win, I want the 1 and 2 win. I'll make more money with the lesser that I'm betting. Be hard not to. My real thought is just test the inside, play against the 7 who I don't care for that much. Shit, if I do the win bets on the 1 and the 2, I'm going to have to cut this down because I think I want to do all of that. And I still want to keep this a reasonable price. I still want to keep this reasonable. I'm thinking between 100 and 150 bucks total in this race. Wow, how can I spend 100? Probably actually hard to do. Let's see, how can I, let's see. 2 and the 1 to win. This, if I do that for 10 bucks, that's 30 right there. I might want that for more, so I would have to do that for less. Let's see. Do it for 10 bucks first, and if I got to come back, I can come back. That would cost 40 bucks for 5 bucks. 70. 70, another 60. What is that? 130 right there, plus the win bet. I'm going to cut that to 4. I'm going to do that for 7 because I want the win bets and I want to come back here. Does that leave me enough room to come back and play that 3 over? I'm only knocking it down 8 bucks right there. I'm only knocking it down 8 bucks. But 8 bucks gets me that 3 more times each. This would still be the better hit, I think. Okay, we'll do that way. And I said instead of doing this for 10 words, 60. Do it for 7 words, 42. So I'll be getting 8 bucks on that one. Another $18 there. So I can come back and hit those for 26 more. Or another 8 times. All right, I guess that makes sense to that makes sense in my head. Doesn't make sense in my head. How much more are those paying? Maybe, wait a minute, maybe I want to play the doubles for more. Maybe I want to spend that, let's see, I got 26 bucks there. I can spend it here or here. Or nowhere. Spend it nowhere. Let's see, double. Oh, I don't have to play it there because that's huge. Even a $4 double, that's huge right there. So go back and get the one with the 3. Get them with the 3. All right, that's it. And they should be getting ready to go off. Oh, wow, this 7 got a little bit more speed. I got to go see what Mama's up there getting to eat. Kingy, what are you eating up there? Fucking salad. Oh, wow, I thought that race would be over. Come on. Can the 2 make it through or the 1? All right, just finish with the 3 then. Just finish with the 3. All right, so most of the money did go on the double, I guess. End up with the $18 doubles to 3 horses, but I don't have the 4. I won't have the 4 in that double. What's up, Des? Ah, Dad's giving a pat on the back to Charles there. Nice for giving the shout outs if someone put you on something. Always nice. Dude, she's cooking. She was making salad and chips. Salad and chips. She's on a salad kick. I don't know why. Yeah, normally I would have set out this race, but I really wanted to test out the double. We'll see. Probably should have just tested out the freaking early pick three to the inside, but I don't think this pick three is going to pay anything. It did come in 2-2-3, and it was pretty much all chalk. Oh no, she's not making shit chips. She was making a salad, and well, when I cook, it's called if I open up the cupboard and pour a bag of chips, I will say that I made the chips. She actually cooks. She's trying to teach me how to make a sandwich, but I'm not learning. I don't want to set the precedent. She'll go in the kitchen to make yourself a sandwich, and I'll tell her that would just be disrespecting all the years of training and hard work that she put into her craft. How could I possibly compete and make a sandwich of her caliber on my first try ever? And then she'll go, "Fuck you! I'll go make it myself. I'll make it for you." I did make a mistake of proving that I could cook bacon and eggs, and that's the only meal that I make is scrambled eggs and omelets and bacon. And since I proved that I can make that, I think maybe a handful of time in the last couple of years she actually cooked breakfast from me since I proved I can make it. Who's my favorite? I don't have all time. Let's see. Heavyweight boxers, dude. I'm a slickster, man. I like the small guys, man. One of my favorite boxers of all time was Emmanuel Augustus. Emmanuel Augustus, the Drunken Master or whatever. But he was not a heavyweight, dude. I'm always drawn to the little guys. I'm drawn to the middleweights and below. Who's my favorite heavyweights? Who are heavyweights that ever excited me? I hate to be that guy. I loved well, I did love Evander Holyfield. I was saying that Evander Holyfield was going to beat Tyson before Douglas before the Tyson got upsetted by Buster Douglas. I always knew that Holyfield was going to beat Tyson. Uh, he's probably the closest thing to heavyweight that I really liked. I got a big kick out of Tyson Fury. I love the dad bod. I love watching Tyson Fury work out and just watching his fucking love handles shimmer. So I love rooting for the fat guy, but I can't say he's my favorite. Dude, guys like Toro Gotti was one of my favorite. Uh, Mickey Ward, who had a lot of losses. Dude, I'm so deep in the guys that I really like. I was a big Tyson hater. I was a big Tyson hater the whole time. But I'm naturally a hater. If you guys can tell about how I talk about favorites and all that shit, I'm not a I love cheering for guys on their way up, but once you get to a certain point, I like to see you guys get knocked down, kind of deal. So I like the ride going forward. I just like the stories of guys overcoming adversity. I'm just a big the up and comer kind of supporter. Like I liked who's a little guy from Baltimore? Tank. I like Tank coming up now that Tank's champion. I don't like Tank the champion anymore. I was a De La Hoya hater. You know, the guys with all the hypes and all the press is usually I'm a hater of. Aaron Pryor, I was super young and I grew up without a TV. I've watched all of Aaron Pryor's fights because I think he was in the 80s, but I've watched them obviously since YouTube and everything. I never really seen Aaron Pryor when I was that age. I remember reading about him because I always got the boxing magazines and everything, but I don't remember. That dude was legally blind too, by the way. I think he was legally blind. But like, we talked about my all-time favorite guy. My all-time favorite guy got to be goddamn. I'm gonna draw a blank on his name again. We just talked about him a few shows ago. Mi Vida Loco. Fuck. Goddamn, Albuquerque. Danny Tapia. I love Danny Tapia. But yeah, like I don't I remember talking about it. I remember the neighborhood guys talking about Aaron Pryor and what Riga Galaro or who's the big I don't know if he was a Spanish something. I don't know if he was Mexican, Spanish or something or Aguero. Their big day. Now, Vinny Pazienza, I did not like Vinny Pazienza. I like Greg Hogan during their feud. I was a Greg Hogan guy. Yeah, Aguaro. Right now, I like that. Who is that? David Benaviza or whatever too. But he's gonna become champion. I'll probably be on time to beat him. You usually I obviously liked Canelo on his way up. But now, I'm looking for holes in Canelo's game, and Canelo just lost to the Russian who if I was a fight better, I would have bet Devo in that last fight. And I don't think Canelo wants nothing to do in that rematch. But heavyweights were never a big weight. Like I'm gonna hate to say it, and people are gonna look at me. I was not a Muhammad Ali fan. I was not a big Muhammad Ali guy. I like Frazier better. I like Norton better. But that probably just goes to that. But the special thing about Muhammad Ali, and we'll never know how dominant he could have been. If you guys remember during the Vietnam, he got banned for boxing for like 2 or 3 years on his stance with during his prime. Dude, Muhammad Ali did all of his greatness. I'm pretty sure most of his greatness came like at a later age than what we normally would have thought of. But he just fell on top heat. And I think a lot of boxers look at that game like, how do you beat him? Once a guy gets built up so big, you're looking for ways to beat him. Visualizing you doing that kind of deal. How would you beat him? And you kind of root for that up and comer guy, visualizing his game plan, hoping that he gets over on the champion, and you feel like you've seen it or something. So I don't know. I'm not a big heavyweight guy. Yeah, he was great in interviews and stuff. Dude, just what he did to Frazier was fucking bad. Frazier got a bum deal. He was not equipped for that talking. Frazier never really forgave him either. What's up, Ryan? Let's see. Gregory Ross still surviving in that pick five. You're gonna have to get some fucking meat on that bone over there. Who do you need? You definitely need some big meat starting to come up. Four, eight, or 10. You need that eight. You're in danger of hitting one of those pick fives where at the end of the day you might own them money, Gregory. That's what my one buddy used to say. Dude, I've been watching a really good YouTube channel. I think his YouTube channel is Rich the Fight Historian. I've been listening to him on my walks where he'll take an old time fighter, oftentimes a guy you never heard of, and do like a little biography on him. 10, 20 minutes long. I've been liking Rich the Fight Historian. I like his channel. If you guys like to listen to old time fighter stories, he's a good listen to. Ah, yes, I am looking at Gulfstream, and I actually got to see if Gulfstream's getting ready to start. Let's see. Let me get rid of Mama there. I got to keep my eye on Gulfstream though. Let's see. Gulfstream, we got 29 minutes to race one, so Saratoga should be before Gulfstream. What's up, Partez? Why don't I watch replays after I make just because it takes dude, I'm already the amount of time I put into horse racing between the playing the 20 hours on a Monday and Tuesday and then the hour just to mark up every card that I do, it's an hour. I kind of don't have time to watch replays. Even marking up I just don't have time to watch replays. I don't think it's a bad thing. It's just that if I got to watch replays, that would be another hour to 2 hours invested every night just to look at a card. I would imagine. So it's nothing I'm against. It's just I guess I got to allot my time for other things. Oh, Mizzou man, I do listen to I think the modern martial artist guy too. Pretty sure I did listen to him. Who's that? I got to check that out. Yes, I do listen to him, or I do watch his stuff. He talks about techniques. I think he does a little bit over some history, but he mostly talk about. I watch him. He's not one that I always watch, though. I've seen some of his stuff. I'll definitely check him out more. And then, you know, I got to watch my Wing Chun guys. I got to watch all my Wing Chun guys, and I got to watch all of the fantasy martial arts channels too. All the experts where their belly comes out to here and they don't do any physical conditioning or sparring because they're too deadly for the world. I gotta watch all of those guys. I gotta watch all the guys where he says when a guy throws out his hand, you destroy the fang of the snake, and you do this, and you make 5 moves to his 1 move. And I'm like, have you ever even seen a real jab come at you? Have you ever seen a real jab come at you? By someone that actually fucking practices it and it's their fucking trade? No, you haven't. If you think you can do all of this shit, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna trap it, I'm gonna twist this, I'm gonna tweak his nipples, I'm gonna kiss him on the back of the ear. Get the fuck out of here. You know, a real fighter would tell you, you know, half of the fight, you know, half of these boxers or kickboxers or whatever real contact fighters you do, and you think they got all this sweet defense where it looks like they're blocking shit and moving off the center line and doing all this shit. Dude, it's just ingrained and it's just their rhythm. Half of the ducking and dive or ducking and dodging and hand placement, it's just the little bit of science to. I know it's better to keep my hand here because when I throw my jab, pretty much if he's going to counter me, there's going to be there's going to be a 33% chance that he comes over the top with the right hand. There's going to be a 33% chance that he either catches the jab, slides into the jab, and follows with the jab, or he's going to slip to the inside and throw the hook. Those are his only 3 real options. And when I throw my jab, I'm going to have an out to one of them. But people think that I'm actually throwing the jab, reading what he does at the same time. Dude, you're not processing. You're doing it on almost educated guessing, like horse racing in a way. I mean, obviously it's a lot faster, but fighters at a high level know the patterns. All right, I just got hit with a right. I better fucking roll the hook. I better roll the fucking hook because I just got stung with the goddamn right. Wow. Okay, boom. He throws the hook, I escape, but fuck. It's not because I seen the hook. I love the guys that never did anything combat sport or ever even been in a real fight that have ideas of what's going on. I love watching those shows. Let's see. I was not able to play the 4 here. I'm shocked the 4 is at 3-1 because the doubles actually were not playable. Let's see. I actually got to see what I'm alive to and what kind of prices I'm looking at here. So I'm alive to a 3, 54-1. That's actually a super nice ticket. The 8 at 22-1 is not bad. I got that 18. I got everything 18 times with the 3. And the 6 is 29-1. So I got three decent tickets, but I did have to leave the 4 off. But the 4 is a range that I can still do something with here. The 4 is at a range, and actually all of my horses are still at a range where I can do something. Let's go through this race and see because I don't think we looked at this race. I just looked ahead at some doubles. Let's see. We got allowance 1X, 5.5 furlongs on the turf. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. One does fit. He has speed. He's stepping up in class, which is not a bad. He broke his maiden, made in special weight. This is kind of where you're supposed to go. I mean, first time out, he did run on a bad rail, and then he did nothing wrong. He missed by a neck on a day that the timer or something malfunctioned. And then last race, he went wire to wire on a speed favoring track, so did nothing wrong, really. I don't know. I guess I'm looking at his speed figures. He just looks a little light to me still, and he's stepping up. I just thought he looked a little light. He wouldn't shock me. I just thought that there was better spots to go than him. I don't know if it's the speed figures that caught my eye or something. He just feels a little light. Let's see. The two I didn't consider. I think the running style fits. I just didn't like the Finger Lakes. Three's been running at some minor stakes. He's been at this level. He's been in position at this level. His finishes have been kind of bad at this level, but 3 races ago, I got that it was an inside day. He went too fast to win when he had the outside. So I love my excuses. That was a stakes race. 2 races ago, bad rail. Went too fast to win, so I like that excuse. Last race, he didn't really get an excuse, but he ran okay. He was fast at the first call, 1 tick slower at the second call. Match strides with the slowest, or was a little too slow at the finish, but was still within 2 lengths of the lead. So, I mean, as a long shot look, it would be a nice hit. I am alive to him. 4's been competitive at this level. I wanted to use him, but I couldn't. He is bordering on a lot of runner-up finishes and a lot of disappointed finishes at this level. 3 races ago, I got him on the good part of the track. Went too fast to win, so I still think he's in play there. 2 races ago, I thought the inside of the track was good. He had the 10 hole, so I think I got a decent excuse there. And then last race, I mean, he missed by a neck. He's getting a lot of runs, but a neck is still a neck. That's still a good run. So I still liked him. God, my little pacifier is falling apart. 5, I looked at the minor stakes, and I just think he has to do more. He did run against a bad rail 2 races ago, but I just didn't want to use him. 6, I did like. He went too fast to win last race. Was able to stalk and looks like a stalker because the 3 and a 4 might be closer to lead. So I like the idea of him stalking, and I like going too fast to win last race while stalking. 7 kind of feels a little bit cheap to me. 8 I have. Speed favoring track first time he ran. I like the asterisk there. He comes back. He wins on a 1 race sample. And then last race ran against the inside bias. So I like this 2 excuses. And then the race that he won, I don't have an extra note about how good that was. He just looks okay to me. And I thought it'd be a prize. I thought the 9 felt a little bit light here. 10 would not shock me. I just think the 10 is going to be too far back. I guess 11 wouldn't shock me. I don't have him. He wouldn't shock me. He's kind of one of those horses that, yeah, I can see, but I just don't want part of. I don't feel like there's anyone else I want to pick up here. I think I like the horses I got. The only question is, do I want to do something with this 4? The only horse that I had to leave off my ticket. I kind of believe that 4 on top of all. I don't think I want to do a 4 to win. I'd have to bet too much money to make that make sense to me. God, this guy is relentless. 4 on top of the 3 is 47. 4 on top of the 6 is 28, and 27 on top of the 8, huh? I don't think I want to be too aggressive here. I mostly want to ride out my doubles. I want to give myself a little bit of a, if the 4 wins, I think I'm going to play this both ways, but I'm going to play it more with the 4 on top. 4 first and second with the 3, 6, 8. Kind of a saver there. That's not really a saver. That's garbage. But then if my 3, 6, or 8 can win, I still got a little bit of upside if the 4 can still get second. I think that's all I want to do there. Let's see, key box. Let's see, Bill Bells needs the 11 over there at the Toga for a $3 double. Good luck. Even though that killed me. What's up, Thad? Let's see. Feck, if I know needs the 4, the 5, or the 6. I can root for the 6. And I can root for the 4 if I can hit the exacta. But Derek likes the 6, 7, 8. Dez is playing the 4, 6, 7, 9. We got a bunch of people with some plays. Oh, Charles likes my 3 horse. Me and Charles is on the same horse. 3. We got some hopes on this 3. Good luck, Charles, on that 3. It looks like you're seeing that race almost exactly with the contenders I got, other than you got the 7. Who did I miss on this 7? 7 I just thought was a little light. He wouldn't surprise me. He got a stalking trip. Might be a little far back. I thought he was a little bit light, but not where he would surprise me all that much. 13 to 1. It was a tough race. But I guess at Saratoga, they're supposed to be tough race. Let's see. Greg Ross got the 4, 8, 10. I can root for his 8 especially, and 4 if I can get the number underneath. So a lot of us are kind of seeing this kind of close, kind of close. Lanier's on the 10, 5, 8, 3. I need the 8 and 3 over there. So I got 2 shots with Lanier. Oh, who's the busting? Is busting bullet in this race tactical? Who's busting bullet? Oh, the 6 horse. I got the tactical. I got tactical. I didn't even know it. Oh, and 1 got the lead. I seen the 1 possibly getting the lead. I just didn't think he was fast enough. Don't be fast enough because the 6, 8, 3, and 4 are all in good position. Can we get away with this 1? Go away. Go away. Go away. I'm so tempted to walk away, but that did not work real good yesterday. Come on. Oh, fuck. I don't think I got anything there. Who is this 12 horse? Shit, one is not, well, one's going to get, is one going away? Twelve, 10, 11, 1. Something like that. Holy fuck. 12, 10, 11, 1. I didn't care for the 12 horse. I didn't care for the 12 horse. Dude, that race felt like it can produce a price, but I did not care for him. I thought it'd be a little too far back. 12. Did the one hold up for second? 12. 10, 1, 11. 10, 12. 12, 10. I didn't care for the 10 either all that much. Dude, what the fuck happened to the horses? Let's see. 6 tried. A 3, where was your speed? 3 had nothing really. 4 really had nothing. Wow, nice run out of that one. One was the fastest horse early. 21 and they did go fast. 21 and 3. They did go fast there. I really need to see how far back these horses came from. It feels like that race kind of collapsed, didn't it? I got to see where those 12 and 10 and even the 11 came from. I think one ran everyone that was supposed to be a speeder stalker off their feet. Yeah, that's a big shit for me too. I did not care for I did not really care for the they don't really surprise me, especially if the pace melted down, but they weren't on my I didn't like the 10. I know I didn't like the 10 that much. I thought it'd be too far back. 12 looks okay if you think the pace was going to break down. Well, I didn't think they'd come. I really want I need to see how far back they came from. I really do. All right, I got to get over to Gulfstream. I'm not sure this first race at Gulfstream was all that good of a race. Let's see, do I got to sign in and sign out? I think I do. Oh, that was a big old crap. I liked where all my horses were sitting, but I guess that one just put it on them. After the first call going into the turn, I kind of liked the 4, the 3, the 6, and the 8 were all in that first run, and none of them really fired. The 6 was the only hope, and he still didn't hit the board. I really want to see that replay, though. I really want to see that replay. Oh yeah, the 10. You say Lloyd says whenever the 10 hole, or is it just the 10 hole in particular, or an outside horse taking a lot of money? Probably should have made a betting. Well, I liked what I liked. I don't see how I could have had that 12 horse any less than 10 to 1. And I don't think he looked impossible. There was just horses that I would have been trying to get to. I bet the horses. I even went back over that race and said I like the horses that I got, and I didn't want to add anyone but the four. So I was just wrong. I don't even think making a betting line would have made myself a bit of difference there. What's up, PDT? Oh, PDC says that the six fucked three other horses. Oh, I definitely need to watch that replay. Then I want to see if he fucked the horses that I liked. Yeah, I don't think I know I didn't care for the 10 that much. I didn't care for the 10 that much. To me, I think I would have had an easier time getting to the 12 than the 10. I do know that. Oh, he fucked your 7? Let's see, Gulfstream, we're starting on the dirt right off the bat. I'm pretty sure, let's see. Last Sunday, the inside came back, and I thought the inside came back pretty damn strong. Let me just make sure about that. Let's see, that was Sunday. Look at Gulfstream. Yeah, on the dirt, the inside won all three races. That's what I thought I remembered. And last week, the inside won 7 out of 10 races, 70%. They're holding at 43, so they started slowly separating themselves from 4 through 6 again. I've been noticing that 4 through 6 has been catching up, but all of a sudden, it's the last week, it started to look like the inside starting to come back a little bit. Now, I did not play Friday and Saturday because we were doing New York and other track. Let's see, I want to watch this replay if I can. Hurry up and watch this replay. I really want to know where the 12 and the 10, they came from 5 lengths out. Right now, the 12 is at least 5 lengths back. I got what I wanted. I wanted horses near the lead in the stalking and speed position. I didn't get anyone on the lead. I think the one just jumped on everyone, put up a fast pace, and killed the front end horses. And I do want to see the traffic that you guys seen at the stretch. Yeah, 12 and 10 both came from 5 lengths out or farther. Oh, 6 took out the 8. 6 took out the 8 and any horse behind the 8. Six crashed into the 8 and knocked the 8 completely off stride, and he pulled up after that. I didn't see him hurt anyone else. Let's watch that again. Is this the 6 in that red hat? I think that might be the 6 right there. Let's see. So hard to figure them out on the front end. I think that's a 6 and the 8 right now. Yeah, 6 is in the red hat right there. 3 is in the green. 8 is, but he didn't affect the green. Yeah, there it is. He interfered with the 4-horse too. I'm not sure they had a ton of horse, but he definitely caused some issues. I'd like to think that they had more horse because that's where my money went, but I don't really know. Let's see. Let's see. The one horse at Gulfstream just looks pretty bad right now. 2 races. First race, I don't like that first race. He was bump steady. I definitely not going to have time to look at that. 2's a first time starter. 3, I don't mind his last race, but there's a question on this. This horse really has any speed. Let's see. Bobbled at the start, bumped at the start. First time out, I can excuse. Then he bobbled and bumped at the start, and then last race he finally showed a little bit of speed on a bad rail day. Wow, the 11 is the favorite. Wait a minute, I gotta try to play this race if I can. Oh, once you get to the 7 hole, it's hard to win over there at Gulfstream. Is there a live body towards the inside? I'm willing to bet anything that even looks like they look live at a price. They're going to make the 11 the favorite. Is 4 a price? 9-2, not that big of a price. On the inside, 3 and the 4 are the only horses that I could even look at seriously. 2 and a shock me. He's a first time starter, but I can't bet him. You know, 7 ran him against the speed favoring track 2 races ago in a bad rail. There's not a lot inside of him. This is going to be a fast action bet right here. 7-3-4. Just in a box. I mean, I just want to play this race. Quick little exacta box. I didn't even make it through all the horses. Who are the horses that I got to be worried about? Fact. Give me a win bet on that 7. I was going to Dutch the 7 and the 4, but I just chose to do the 7. Did I write that down? I thought I wrote that down. 7-3-4? No, I didn't write that down. I thought I wrote that down somewhere. I don't see it. This is probably a race where it could come in 2-3-4, and I said, and I'm going to be like, why did I even have an opinion? I should have just played the inside blind. That took a 7-3 or 3-7-8. Let's see what we got going on here. Who gets the lead? Well, and 7 went down to 3-1. I thought I was getting 5-1. I wouldn't have bet him to win. Don't let this one horse win and let this be Gulfstream. I was gonna Dutch the 7 and the 4, but couldn't do it. They both went to 3-1, and that looks like the right move. Come on, none of the inside horses are gonna run. Get this fucking 6 out of there. 6 is absolute trash. Well, 6 only ran one race, but that race looks pretty trashy. Dude, I knew this was going to be whoever can get to the goddamn inside. I need a lot of dirt races at Gulfstream today, I think. Dude, as soon as I seen that they bet the 11, I was like, yeah, I want to be in that race. I don't even care. Just give me a live body towards the inside. Give me a fucking live body towards the inside. One was not a live body. Three was not really a live body. Four was a live body. Five was definitely not a live body. Dude, I'd like to say this race that if I would have gave myself, had a couple minutes, I could have fucking thought this through. Five is not a live body in there. I didn't think one was a live body. I thought about Dutching the 7 and the 4, but they were both 4-1, and I knew I couldn't do that, and they both went down, and I knew that was the right move not to do the 2-horse Dutch. Well, fuck, I could have instead of doing that, I could have keyed the 4 and the 7 with the 2, 3, 4, 7. Can't use the 5. 5 looks so bad, but at least the 6 got average 2 races. Broke slowly. I mean, I can see the 6. God damn it, I can see the 6. All right, I want Gulfstream. I want Gulfstream. I want fucking Gulfstream today. And this exacta, what that is that it? Is that 35, 40-1? 57-1. Holy shit, they paid good. You guys don't see me very often say, fuck, I'm betting that race. I can't even handicap. All I want is a live body towards the inside. That's all I said. I want a live fucking body towards the inside. I'm betting something here. All I wanted. Probably should have just bet the 4 to win instead of the 7, anyways. At least he got the inside 7, no matter what, is still in. This is what Bill used to drive me crazy about. Well, the horse got speed, he can cross over. And that used to drive me crazy with Bill. And I just did that move. Yeah, 6 was a live body just by default. You know, when you just look at the 5 already had 4 races, right? That horse is not going to be a live body. He's already had 4 races. What are the chances of him improving, right? 3 kind of looks like, yeah, I don't mind using the 3. 2 you probably use just because he's a first time starter. I mean, this horse, I said I didn't like him right off the bat, and he still ran. He ran better than the 7 and better than the 3 at 30 or 40-1, whatever he was at. 6 kind of wins the inside live body by default. He ran one race, showed decent speed. Now that it slows down and you can handicap him, oh, he broke slowly. Oh, he took action. Oh, he still managed to at least be average at the first 2 calls. And damn, he's 13-1 and he gets second. Fuck. God, $57. But you guys don't hear me say that. Fuck, I'm betting no matter what. Just give me a goddamn live body. I got to bet something. Now, I didn't bet huge, but I was betting that race as soon as I seen that the 11 was the favorite. Oh, Dennis, you had him for place. So you got the 14. Oh, so you actually seen him. Nice job, man. No long shot, Louis. Nothing big yet. Although Gulfstream wasn't a bad race, and Saratoga, you finally last race we finally seen of the board do something. For first three races at Saratoga was all chalk. Oh, thanks, Bill. Yeah, that four on Haskell day was nice. It would have been really nice if I would have hit the exact or hit the double in the next race. I whiffed on both of those. I say Saratoga, we're going in the sixth race, and I'm still on the dirt thinking inside, or at least wanting it to be inside. We've seen a whole bunch of chalky finishes towards the inside on the dirt so far. And then on that turf race, I was completely off that turf race. With or without the six budding horses. I'm not sure if I had the horses there really. We got another turf route race. In turf routes, I'm still playing it like the track's backing up. If I even have a play here. Just look at this like see what we got. So we do got a maiden claiming 40,000. The one and two are both first timers, so unless I'm super secure about a rail bias, I almost never will cash on a first time starter. Let's see, four races ago on this three stalking closing day. I guess that's just an okay race. Almost got in position, ran a non-threatening third. It looked like. Next race, it was inside stalking closing day. Had the inside. Kind of ran with the track. That's probably about where I think this horse is. About a 72 speed figure, 75 speed figure if you're talking speed figures. Let's see, last race or two races ago, I actually like that race. Going too fast to win is speed figure goes well down. I think it's safe to say that this horse is about a 70, mid 70, low 70 if you like speed figures. You know, to me, the speed figure going down was because of the fast pace that he was on that day. Went too fast to win, and then he bounces right back to his average, like basically 73 speed. I don't think that's a good enough speed figure. But he did earn a heart. I do expect the speed figure bump, like going to a new top almost after that. So he did earn a heart. He did run against the stalking bias the very next time out. But I think even if he gets a bump, it still would be kind of tough to see him. Four, I got running against a early stalking kind of bias. He was a dead nuts closer that race. Didn't really come with a rally or nothing, but was running against the bias first time out. I just don't know what he is without more running lines, kind of. Let's see the five. Three race or two races ago, that early pressing day, he was running with the track. That might be kind of a sneaky okay race right there. I got it as early pressing day being slow, 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 but he was kind of on that pace, and I think he just chased the slowest pace of the day there. And he's not a speed horse, so I'm going to interpret that like he chased the pace that he couldn't cut into that day. Now he comes back, it's a stalking closing day, which I think is how the track's going to play. That 69 is not good enough. I'm still looking for something more. I like his running style. I'm just not sure if he's where I think is good enough. He's 7-2. Wow, he's 7-2. Six is stretching out, trying for turf for the first time. I just don't believe that Speed is doing well on the turf at Saratoga right now. That race 3 back, stalking closing day, running against the bias. That's a really nice race right there. But unless something changed and all of a sudden they go wire to wire. Let's say 2 races ago, bad rail stalking day. He came out too far back. I'm not a big believer in him. What is his price? 20. Well, at least he's long. But I'm not seeing them go wire to wire right now. 7 if he rates might have a shot, but I'm not that crazy about him either. Can 8 be a price? 8's a price. 44-1. Dude, if this race was a heart, I'm almost willing just to bet the heart. But I got to make sure that was really a heart because that's an ugly fucking running line. Stalking closing day. Okay, at least I didn't pass over the favorite because I'm like, what am I missing? Okay, the favorite fits this race perfectly. Right running style. Hasn't broke his maiden. They even liked what they seen. Put him his drawback is just him not running since September. That horse should be the favorite. Eight's the only horse that I even find a little bit appealing. And I don't even know if I trust that mark right there. I'm going to quickly try to look that up, but I'm not even sure if I trust that right now. June 17th at Belmont. I found it right away. That was on the turf. Wow, that was the fastest. That was actually the fastest race of the day. They ran a maiden special weight, allowance 1X, and a maiden claiming 40, which he was in. They came off the pace every race, kind of inside. Dude, that was a heart that day. And that race was faster than every other race by far. All right. I hope he rates. I mean, that's the only thing I'm basing this play on, but it's going to be a play bet. I don't have any other combinations. It's just going to be a straight up win and place bet. Shit, even if I think he has a 5% chance and I'm getting 55-1, I don't mind this play. No, no. Where's win and place? There it is. Let's see if the 10's not right because of layoff. I do believe that the 10 should be the favorite here. And I am reaching for this 5. Who do I think is the next? Maybe the 7. I just don't think that it would be the 6, but I just don't believe they could go wire to wire. Oh, it'd probably be the 5. Probably the 5. 5 or 3. 5 or 3. The field is that bad. What is a 3 and the 5? Oh shit! I did not look at these odds fast enough. Fuck! I did not realize what I was looking at. I'm just gonna write actually who I think the contenders were. Hey, don't go to lead. Just right here. Let me just give me a 1 run. That's it. Don't go to lead. Please don't go to lead because I don't believe anyone can go wire to wire, you idiot. Oh, 25 and 3. Maybe someone can be up close. Lloyd's Dutch in the 5 and the 7. Nope, no show, Dennis. I don't do show. Ten got this race. Can 8 at least get second? No, 8 can't get second. It was just so fucking chalky at a freaking golf. If I was a chalk better, I could be having a little bit of a day today, but I am just not a chalk guy. I am not a chalk guy. And that horse I had in my head, I don't know if I said it out loud. I probably didn't. I kept saying he's the one to beat hands down. Even money, that's the lowest I make a horse, though. Even money is the lowest I make the horse, and that's where I would have been at. Let's see, I don't think any of the horses that I could have been interested in would have made the exacta, so. Oh, I gotta write what I did, though. Let me just make sure. I did not write it down already. I just win place bet on the 8. Oh, 6-6. 6 didn't go to the lead, and he got second at a big number. Dude, these guys got to declare to me. I need these guys to tell me how they're going to ride these speed horses. I kept trying to make a case for this horse. My only take against him being this horse that I would use would be I thought he went to lead. If these pricks called me up and say I'm going to rate today, Paul, that's a catchable exacta. Me thinking he goes to lead, there's no way I catch that exacta being a 6 furlong sprinter stretching out. And the only route race we've seen him have a big lead. Dude, Jose Gomez, all you got to do is fucking call me and tell me you're going to rake today. What Charles, you hit the exacta there? What did Charles hit? Exacta and try there? Whoa. How much is that exacta pay? If that exacta pays more than 30 bucks, I never checked what anything was paying with the 10. Let's see. Pools aren't available. Let's see. They were hammering the 10 2. 10-5, I would have known that. Oh, that's paying 40 bucks that exacta. 10-5, you couldn't have played. 10-8, yeah, I didn't even think to play the 10-8 exacta, so I was not even thinking of exactas there. Dude, I really got to start not checking out when I keep thinking that a favorite is a favorite and keep not checking these exactas. I've been doing a bad job yesterday and today checking out on those. There was two yesterday that were playable, and this one even fell in the range of being catchable. And now that I seen it paid $40, it's even like even if you thought the horse was going to the lead, that was a playable one. I'm getting too cute with not recognizing the position that I'm even in. Yeah, I'm looking at Charles's notes there. Kind of same thing. 10 is your pick. 10 is the top pick. Oh, you like the 7. You really like the 7. You like the 2. Oh, 2 is the first time starter. You like the 2 a bit. You like the 5. Yeah, when I keep saying that, I keep forgetting. Yeah, I don't think speed can go wire to wire, but they can still run second. I always forget that too. And you know, you got to have yellow in your silks. Why do they got two horses named? There was. Wait a minute. Sweeping Giant and wait. What? Oh, they just got the 10 twice. I see what they did. There you go. The graphic departments. They need a better graphics department. All right, but so far I still don't mind what I'm seeing so far. So far I don't mind. Really, I made a 1 point something bet. Let's see, Gulfstream. Oh, that's Saratoga. Hold up, hold up. Let's go. Is 4 in the 3 hole? No, 4 was in the 4 hole. All right, we got a few dirt races back to back, and I should not be make sure I got the right. Gonna be epic is out. All right, Gulfstream, home, home, home. case I rush and try to do a double. I don't know if I'm gonna have time. No scratches next race. Got 6,003. Oh my God, it's such a nice level to be looking at. Oh, this is beautiful racing right here. So much better than that Saratoga shit. Mile in the dirt. $6,000 claimers. 9 winners of 3 lifetime. The backbone of the racing industry. See the one, slow, 3 races ago, comes back, wins on an inside track. Bad rail last race. And I think that inside's coming back, and I think it came back last week, and I think it's coming back pretty strong, actually. Well, I'm hoping it comes back as strong as I'm hoping for. It came back good Sunday, put it that way. Now on the dirt routes, it has been a little bit outside last week. The sprints, it was inside on the dirt last week, but on the routes, I had to look that up. They only ran 3 route races, but I thought they were winning outside. Makes it a little difficult. Two just has no speed. I just don't think there's going to be a price to be had here, and that's what I think the problem is. 1 and 3 does look like the best horses on the inside. What are they betting? This horse is taking a drop, but that's a Tampa drop. 5 is out. 6 at 14 to 1. He earned a heart 3 races ago. Rail was bad that day. Dude, I think this King, isn't this King Quilla or something? I think that's one of the horses that are like really tough. Shit, 7 got all hearts. Ran against the inside bias last race, or 2 races ago. 3 races ago, speed favorite. This horse got a lot of excuses right here. I kind of think this 6 could hit the number. I don't want to use the 4. 4 can come off the pace, but I think the inside has to. And I have not been trusting the Tampa horses on the dirt. Was that the 3 or the 2? Oh, the only thing that makes sense for me to do anything is if this 6 gets first or second. I'm definitely not going to have time to look up doubles or anything. Fuck, I gotta bet this light. I don't have enough time. Who's the favorite? The one has shocked me. I just don't think the 1 should be the. I'm just going to use those 3 horses. 6 with the 7-3. 6 first and second. And I don't have time to look up anything else. Should just do the 6 to win. Also. Fuck, the one's gonna be I like the card today at Gulfstream, but I was not looking at the if it's inside at Gulfstream, Gulfstream might be really chalky today. If it's inside at Gulfstream, Gulfstream's gonna be hard to do much with. Let's see, I need the 6 first and second with the 3 or the 7. Which is a little bit tough because I'm hoping that the inside of the track is good, and I did not want to see the 1 get the lead. 6-1 from 14 to 1 to 7 to 1, you bastards. That's 7 to 1, huh? And if it's inside, he's just getting brutalized. Yeah, finally saved some rail. You're getting kind of brutalized in the middle of the track. I don't like that. But I don't think this 1's much of a horse. If this 7 just puts the 1 away, I need the 6 just to keep running. I gotta walk. I gotta walk. Get them home, motherfuckers! They stole my 14 to 1 from me. You guys stole my 14 to 1. I'm canceling the show. I'm canceling the show. I'm done. You guys stole my 14 to 1. That's not fair. It's not fair. Fucking Gulfstream, it's so good to be home. I want to rest my pillow in the bosom of Gulfstream every freaking night. Feels so good to be back home. Can't believe I took last Friday and Saturday off from Gulfstream. What's up, PDT? Oh my God. Dude, I can't tell you. I'm actually having a good Saratoga, but man, just coming back to Gulfstream, even when I just started looking at the last 2 races, it just felt different. It just felt different getting my cheap ass horses back. Long shot Louis says it wasn't him. Hi, I'm Paul going to Fairmont tonight. Can't wait to blindly bet long shot. Come on, don't do it blindly, man. No matter what your reason, have a reason behind. I hope you can find a handicapping reason. Don't do it blindly, man. You can get there with some madness. Tell me this exact is at least paying good. I mean, you guys stole so much money from me. Oh my God. 25 to 1 on the exacta. That sounds wrong. All right, we're happy with that though. I'm definitely happy with that. I'm happy. I'm not complaining. I'm teasing. What's up, Ryan? Okay, all right. I was worried about you, Paul. It's not really blind. Okay, I get very drunk and high and look at the program. Dude, I convinced myself. Dude, honestly, I believe it's an easier way to beat the game, though. But I don't suggest blindly doing anything. And I really did think that one horse was not that good of a horse. I was kind of happy when he was a favorite. The problem is they were also betting the dude, how can you have a 6 horse or 7 horse field? You got 3 horses at 5 to 2 and 2 to 1, and they can still manage to bet a horse down at the last second. How the fuck does the math work out there? Think about it. You got 3 horses at one at 5 to 2 and 2 other horses at 2 to 1. Yet they're still able to bet a long shot down like crazy. That's kind of insane there. I mean, it's not like there was a single horse taking action and he went, from 3 to 5 to even money. I get that. But you had 3 horses in a 6 horse field or 7 horse. I think there was a scratch there. Yeah, there was a scratch. There was only 6 horses. Yeah, no, I can't look at Fairmont. Fucking Disco tells me about Fairmont. He loves Fairmont, and I said I don't know how you can be between a choice of an even money and an 8 to 5 every race. It's and they only got 6 or 5 horses every race. Or every time I look at Fairmont, I can't look at Fairmont. Oh my God, it feels so bad. Good to be back. All right, going over to Saratoga, and Saratoga looks so lovely out there, but just the poor level of racing that they have at Saratoga is just I'm just not having it there. Let's see, the 12 horse closed. 3 horse went wire to wire in that third race, but I don't remember the distance there. That was on the dirt. So we are still hoping that the inside is on dirt or the dirt is favoring the inside, but we do have to be a little hesitant that they have been kind of chalky today. They have been kind of chalky, so you know what? I don't. This is well, you guys know. This race at Saratoga is just a baby race. There's nothing here. I'm just gonna watch this race, hoping that the inside of the track is still good. But even though everything towards the inside is double digits, they are 2 year olds, and I'm not that confident where I could just box a whole bunch of horses on the inside. It's what I'm rooting for, but I'm not confident enough to do that. What's up, Yakko? Man, I really thought we were getting away with that. I thought the 6 could be bet down, but I was still thinking that we'd get 10 to 1 14 to 1 to 7 to 1. That's kind of hard to swallow. That gets hard to swallow sometimes. And it does seem like fucking Gulfstream, they Gulfstream does seem like one of the worst of the bet down tracks. I love it when they're wrong, the computers, if that was a computer move, but I hate it when they're right, but I love it when they're wrong. I'm not so sure that I want them to completely get out of the, because I still know that they're wrong a lot. Let's see, Charles taking a look over there at Saratoga. Wow, okay, Charles. I'm definitely pulling up your form now because I got to see what you have written down. I got to pick the great Charles brain on baby races. I got to see if I can dissect his brain over there. See what are these things that you got going on today? Oh, your heart. I see what you did. I see what you did there. Oh man, I got the yawns. Let's see, 6 race. So he got the 2 fit and ready. I mean, got to be looking at workouts. He got the 7 as fit and ready too. Uh-oh. Did I just scroll out of that race? Likes the 10. Likes the 9 a bit. Not only is everyone a first-time starter, they're all coming out of the same one race sample. Are they all coming out of June 24th? Is this almost a rematch race for the horses that ran before? Yeah, they're all coming out of that same race. Now, this would be a race worth looking at the replays there. Now, I do have it was a one race sample, so I'd be looking at replays just like everyone else with no extra notes. With no extra notes. JW says you never know what odds you get after the gates open at Gulfstream Parks. They need to just take the odds off the stream. Dude, I complain about it, but I also say, fuck, I don't believe that they're any smarter. I believe they have better math models and they're more efficient with their bettings. You know, the computer team, if it's even the computer teams, every time we see drops in odds, you know, we always blame the computer teams, but I don't even know if we know that, to be honest. Could have just been the shake up pounders over there. But like I said, I love it when they're completely wrong. So I don't know if we want the money to. It sucks, but I don't know if I want the money to completely be taken out of the game. It's also the same thing when I say I don't want any big major investigations in horse racing. I don't want no new drugs. I don't want no new. I want to keep same old because I know where I'm at the end of the year. You know, all these guys that claim to be winners and then they want investigations on everything. All I can say is why? Why? If you got an edge in the game, why would you want you would want status quo? I'm a status quo guy. If they're cheating 70% of the race, I want them to keep cheating. I'm cool with it. If my results vary and all of a sudden I'm not profitable, I'll start crying. Let's do investigations. But until then, status quo for me. But I tell you what, if this race is all inside, it's gonna be hard for me to go guns blazing after I hit a nice ticket. But this would at least give me permission in my head if I wanted to go guns blazing on the dirt towards the inside. This would be here. The shake up pounders. Listen, Casey, exactly, Paul. If they're so sure of the cheaters, why aren't they betting? Oh, dude, that was my case when that guy did his class action suit, talking about he knew, and that proved that Baffert was cheating every derby, and I knew, and I had the second place horse, and damn, Baffert cost me. My thought was, hey, you dumb motherfucker, why didn't you take the... I knew he was cheating with my Mandaloon or Mandabay or whatever that fucking horse's name when crushed the exacta. You didn't know shit. You didn't know shit. It's almost like, you know how yesterday we were talking and it sucked for you guys on the pick six that they got taken off the grass, and I was saying, look, it sucks for you guys. I feel bad for you guys, but at the same time, you guys knew the rules. You know, you guys know the rules. If it's fucking pouring every half an hour like it was at Saratoga yesterday, fuck, I can only listen to the crying for so long. And what happened on Twitter last night? Everyone was crying on Twitter. Fuck, you guys know the rules. The rules are the rules. It's like me going to a restaurant and saying that they shouldn't charge me $8 for a Big Mac meal. I'm gonna pay it. You know, we were making jokes. Fuck. If I was a pick six players, I'd look and make sure I got a sunny sky on a day that I'm playing the pick six. I mean, I know the rules going in. It sucks. It did suck for you guys, but in a way, you know the rules going in. You're going to get fucked. What's up, Sean? Let's see. Brian says he likes the red board. You know, I haven't. I listened to a little bit of red board, but I can't place the show completely. But I know I've heard of the red board podcast. Come on, I would love just to see like a 1 through 4 or something like that here. Well, I don't got actually. I couldn't celebrate too much because I want to have it. And actually, it doesn't look good for the inside right now because none of those horses had any kind of speed. 7 got the rail right off the bat. You know, 1 is on the rail and he's close enough if he's good enough and if there is a bias there. But the 2, 3, 4 are not helping any for the inside. 1's still trying to run here. Can one possibly get second? Nah, I don't think 1 can get second. He flatted out. 7 was a first time starter. He was a big favorite, 3-2. I'm not letting that race get me off the rail, but it's not definitely in the back of my head that yeah, I said if it came in 1 through 4, that I'd probably be thinking just go ahead, guns blazing towards the inside for the rest of the day if I wanted to bet. Yeah, you know the rules going in. At least bring your lube, right, Dennis? At least bring your lube. Dude, but the funny thing, it's the same guys on Twitter every year. I mean, every rainstorm this happens. It's the exact same names you guys know, and are probably following. Oh, it's Bentley's best friend's birthday, Loki's birthday. Let's see, who was a 9? Was 9 another first time star? Oh no, 9 ran before. Oh, and 8 got third, so it was all outside. But these are 2-year olds and everything on the inside. Let's see, all these horses are coming off. Let's see, 9 had to lead the longest. 8 was right there. 5 was well back that race. 4 was well back that race. So the 1 was the next closest to that pace, but he died. So the 9 was the best horse, and those were the best 2 runners up in that race. Yeah, but we'll see. I'll keep watching that rail. Right now, I'm not, right now, I'm just noticing that there's been a lot of winners on the inside. That race, it didn't work out. But with that being nothing but first time starters, I'm not really sure it was right to expect that that was necessarily going to work out there. It was a sprint, and I'm pretty sure the 7 went wire to wire, and I'm pretty sure the 7 got to the inside fairly quick there. But let's look at Gulfstream. 10 minutes for Gulfstream. Let's see. Case G says, I'll never say names here, but I could tell some stories of milkshaking days, horses being dosed while walking up with security in front of them. What is the milkshaking? Is that something to improve them, or is that something to make them run worse? Or is there different milkshakes? Let's say Brian says the track is drying up again, and that's always a possibility. I mean, it's nature. Right now, if it doesn't rain all day, the track is definitely drying out, and the track could definitely be changing. Oh, milkshaking is a big improvement. So what can you? What is the theory? The question is going to be too bad that too hard to tempt. What is it? A stimulant or something that just airflow? I have a feeling about what milkshaking means, but he doesn't want to stipulate. Baking soda and water gives them endurance. So sounds like it's something that improves lung capacity or something. Because there's not too many things. There's not too many things like doctors. There's not too many things that can make you athletically improve overnight. You know, some guys get stimulants, you know, but it's not necessarily one fit all. You know, like if you ever took a lot of caffeine before a football game, trying to get hyped to play better, half the time you get worse because you can't make your reads. I often believe is to be a cheater, it's easier to make your horse run worse and control it that way. Because I do know, you know, cheating happens. There's no thing. What happens if three? If, what happens if? But what happens for the better if there's three? Let's just say we have a race of 6 horses, and 3 of them are milkshaking. You know, I even believe that. Hey, if there's cheating, even when we cheat, we don't know. Like the phrase in Trotters. What was the movie? Let it ride, even when you don't know, or something like that. What happens, you know, there's no correlation. What happens if you know, three of the guys think they're cheating or did something a little nefarious and they're all setting up for today? They all can't be right with their speculation there. You know, or you do open up your lungs, but who says that's the difference between second and four? I don't know. I honestly don't worry about cheating. I make the joke that they don't cheat enough because I hate it when I keep getting beat by freaking chalks. They don't cheat enough. Like I always like the guys that used to tell me, oh, back in the old day, a guy would come out and give me a code exacta, and it was 100% a time, or a code trifecta. I know an old timer at the track that used to swear to me in the old days that he used to get code trifectas, 10 horse fields. Dude, if you could stiff a horse to that fucking degree, I just don't believe things like that. I believe in like what Whitey Berger and those guys said that they were doing. Hey, we get a control of a jockey or two if he was on the favorite. We just try to control him from winning, and then we just bet all the combinations. That I believe that makes sense to me. You know, I can see a trainer giving a horse drugs to get little advantages here or there, but is that like really a betting coup? I'm not. And how often can you do that? I'm not even sure. Let's see, we got the third race here over there at Gulfstream. Wow, I'm shocked the one 7-1. I thought the one was going to be the favorite here. Let's see, I am over liking his last race going too fast to win there. But I do like that race. I'm shocked he's 7-1. Let's see, two only ran one race. I mean, got an excuse there, but that's just one race. I need to know what the horse is before I can think about him. 3 ran on a speed favoring track last race. That might help him out a little bit. There's not. Wow. I mean, after looking at Saratoga, looking at these horses are like just like wow. Four's the favorite here. I mean, he is making a giant drop, so I guess I can see why they're betting him. I got, ugh, I got him running against the bias 2 races ago, but he does look like a closer. Now the drop can make him closer. God, he looks like a horse that I would want to try to beat. Five's making a drop, but off of those 2 running lines, he's just ugly so far. Seven went too fast to win while closing last race. That's usually that. I usually love that move on the turf. On dirt, a lot of times closers are at a disadvantage. I mean, I think this horse is actually informed. Let's see, 4-1 on him. I really got to decide what to do with the 4 to be able to bet here. It's a 7 and the 1 out of the same race. No, that's not the same race. Who is this Heidi? Who is Heidi? Oh, that's Holiday Princess. I just looked that up. Why did I look that up? Oh no, July 2nd. They're coming out of the exact same race. And they both earned hearts. Now they earned hearts 2 different ways. The 1 was on the lead and the 4 was coming off, or I'm sorry, the 1 was on the lead, 7 was off the pace, but they both fell in the range of heart. And I don't think the rail was good at routes yet last week. I'm mostly interested in the 1 and the 7 here, but I got to decide what I can really even do here. Four just scares me with that class drop. Why is a 2 taking? Wow, 2's taking action 5-2. I don't see it. I don't see it. I mean, he only ran 1 race, so he can. Dude, I'm probably going to keep this fairly cheap. Win bets on the 1 and the 7. Hopefully I get 7-2 at least on that 7. Not going to have time to look at a double. I'm going to look at the exactas real quick, though, to see if I can do an exacta. Let's see. 7-1 is paying 15 and 20 the other way around. If I use the 4, those are in the, I can't box the 1-7-4. If the outside is, was that this race or last race? I'm in the 3rd race. If the outside is good, I wouldn't be shocked if the 6 could hit the board, and if the inside's good, I wouldn't be I really can't do exactas. I'm just going to roll with those win bets there. What's up, Parsons? Hopefully the 4 just doesn't run. Wow, 2 got the lead. 2 was taking action that I didn't understand why he was taking action. That's a they knew bet if he wins, I think. Yeah, 1, give up the lead, run up the rear end on the 2 and force yourself to steady instead of just relaxing there. And 7 went down to 2-1. I don't like the win bet on him now. I got to root for the 7, but I don't like the bet now. I got to go pee. I definitely don't like a Dutch with the 2-1. Four horse won that race? Ah, shit. 4 horse won that race then. Four with the first time starter. And 7 gets third. I would have never slipped that win bet on the 7 at 2-1. In fact, if I had a choice between a 2-1, I would have took the 4 over the 7 horse there. If you gave me a proposition, 4 to the 7 at 2-1, I would have took the 4 at 2-1. Not the damn. All right, Saratoga, where we at? Naked games. Oh, I like naked games. Parsons, you playing or you just coming in for a minute? Gulfstream and Saratoga is all I got. Gulfstream and the Toga. There you go if you're playing. Oh. Ah, okay, I sent you some stuff. Anyone playing Woodbine? Shan's looking for a Woodbine. See, we got a stakes race over there at Saratoga, and it is on the dirt. Six is out. Oh, we got creative minister. I know that guy. Might want to look up a little. What did I do there? Where did that come from? So you got creative minister, golden glider. I don't remember golden glider. He was over there at Tampa Bay and the bluegrass. I didn't think much of the bluegrass. Bluegrass was backing up, and the rail was bad. And you got a whole bunch of oh, AP Secret. Okay. All right, let's see how I can keep the. Let's see if I can keep the streak going on stakes races that I don't like. Let's see, the six is scratched. They're betting the outside horses. There possibly could be something inside right now. A little tough to tell. Now I do know even before we thought that there was an inside bias for the route races, post 1 through 3 was winning 50% of the race even before yesterday. Although 4 through 6 was winning the other 50%, and 7 on out has yet to win an outside race or a race over there on the dirt so far. Let's see. So creative minister, yeah, I could guess he would have been the favorite. Let's see, but the other horses that they're betting is the 8 and the 9 on the outside, and they're both relatively new shooters. Oh, they're Fletcher and Chad Brown horses. All right. Let's take a look. We'll go through this race. Let's see, a mile and an eighth. Let's see, 4 races ago, Western River, inside stalking closing day, was outside, right running style, wrong part of the track, slow average, running against the bias, or part of the bias. I give him an asterisk for that race. Comes back, wins his next race. Being average, mentioned strides with the slowest winner average in the second race out. Broke his maiden, coming from 18 lengths behind. Tries the Peter Pan 1 race sample. And that, whoop, no. Edit, put that back. This is wrong. Last race he won that race, so he couldn't have been slow. I see what I did there. That was a mile and a half race. And I should not be looking at times and rating mile and a half races. It's unfair to the horse. So I'm just gonna act like I got nothing there. But it was just a common as allowance 1X race, it looks like. All of a sudden, when he runs against more common competition, I guess he's closer to lead. I'm not really buying it. Could also be closer to lead because it was a mile and a half pace, and the paces are so much different there. I'm guessing he probably has no speed. I think the best thing I like about him is he's towards the inside. Let's see, Gilded Age and the Withers. That was a bad rail day, early pressing day. I give him an asterisk for wrong running style. I don't like that race. I don't dislike that race. He goes to Maidan or whatever. Comes back. It's a bad rail stalking day. Wasn't July? I think I remember that race. I got that as a stalking day. I think this was the only horse in this race, the only live. I don't know. Slowest winner today. I'm not crazy about him. I'm not. I'm not thinking about him. Let's see. AP Secret got a little bit of speed to 3 horse. 4 races ago, average match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner there, which he was. I mean, that's okay. Optional. He goes to Fountain of Youth. That was an inside day that day. I like that race. That's his coming out party. I like that race. Runs against the bias, comes back. He didn't win that race, but he did get a huge bump. Modonico, we know, came back to win. This is the most interesting horse to me towards the inside. I don't keep track of Lone Star. Maybe there's a story there, but I don't keep track of that. McGonigal, we know, comes back and Modonico, we know, comes back and wins the Belmont. If I can believe this was 100% improvement because of that bad rail Fountain of Youth, and he ran a nice race against the bias. I could see that as kind of his coming out party. He would not shock me. Let's see. I should look up this Tampa Bay. Fuck, we're at post. Well, you know what? We're at post time. I'm not gonna. Let's see. Golden Collider. I just don't. I don't like him or I don't hate him. He's just in the race. He's just. I didn't think much of the bluegrass. I do know that. In the Belmont, he was a. Belmont, I thought that track was inside that day. He was kind of just no factor. He's just in the damn race kind of deal. Filler. He was a filler to me in the Belmont. Let's say the 6 horse got the best mark, but fuck, I still don't believe he can come back, win after breaking his mate in this race. Let's see. Creative Minister. I would have liked to look up some more times, but I'm running out of time. Probably looks like the horse to beat here, and I'm not saying anything. I'm rooting for the 3 horse. I want to see the 3 horse do something. Other than I just think it's Creative Minister after that. Let's see. He ran in the Preakness. Yeah, he ran in the Preakness, but he was a passenger. Early voting. I mean, he was in the Belmont. Like I said, I thought the Belmont was the inside. That's why I hit that trifecta. But I didn't think nothing of him in the Belmont. I'm rooting for the 3 pretty hard here. Let's see, case 2-5 at Toga. Frankie likes the 2, win place and show 888. Brian likes the 3. 3 got the lead here. I'm rooting for. Oh no, 4 got. I can't tell with the chicklets. 3 or 4 has the lead here. Three broke terrible, but got the lead. Come on, I want to be right about that coming out party. Where's Creative Minister? Is he gearing up or is he just flat? It looks like he might be gearing up, Creative Minister. Come on, AP. Let's go. God, I'm getting tired. I got past. Who is this coming? The 5 Golden Glider is going to win this race? Come on, 3 keep running. This would be a juicy exact if you. Oh, here comes a 2. Who's this 2? Come on, 3, hold on for a second. Do I still think this? Oh, that's the 9, not the 5. That's the 9. I'm glad I didn't touch that race with the 10-foot pole. I thought that was a 5. That was a 9. That was a maiden special weight Chad Brown horse, huh? Nine two. Some of you guys like that too. I seen some bets on that 2 horse. Creative Minister did nothing. At least the 3 horse tried to run there. 2 made a nice rally. That's what he does, though. He's a fairly deep, consistent closer. Boy, I wouldn't have took that 9 at 5-2. I know that for a fact. Nice win there. I mean, hasn't done anything wrong. Hasn't ran anything wrong. Boy, Creative Minister. I mean, he was flat. They came off the pace. I don't see any excuse for him. If you think the track was favoring the inside, well, you can't say that hurt Creative Minister, but helped the 9 horse. I think 3 ran a pretty useful race, just wasn't good enough. Curious about how those times are going to look, though. Let's say 9 had to have come from the clouds, right? 9 had to be about, I'm going to say at least double digits back. So that's the first outside winner that we've seen on the dirt. Dirt routes. Uh, for the dirt sprints, I'm liking the inside, Parsons, but the dirt routes last week, it was the last couple weeks, it's been kind of outside. We hit the second race with the 6-7, but I like those 2 horses. I thought the 1 was a bad favorite in the other race, so I'm kind of last race the 4 horse won. He was the big question mark, the big class dropper. A first time starter ran second on the inside, and then one of the Hart horses, the 7 horse at 2-1, ran third. So I'm not really sure. But this is a sprint race. Sprint race, I'm still liking the inside though. Sprint race last week they ran won 7 out of 10. So last week, problem is I don't think this is a race that I can even play here unless I blindly play to the inside. Well, not blindly. The 3 ran an okay race first time out. Speed favoring track was nowhere near the lead, still ran. Ooh, 11, 9 to, Jesus Christ. Problem is everyone's a first time starter here. 6 ran a decent first time out speed favoring track, but he dueled. I didn't give him an asterisk. Usually if he came out 2-by-1, I would have gave him an asterisk. But since he was in the body at the very least, or dueling nose to nose, I didn't feel the need to give him an asterisk. Ooh. This is probably an unplayable race for me. I'm going to be rooting for the inside, though. Charles got a show. Oh, the show. Did the 3 get third, or did he get nipped by the 7 horse? Are you talking about a show at Did he hold on for third? I didn't even bet that race. I was just I liked the 3 there, but I wasn't willing to bet that race. The exacta paid huge, but that's probably because Creative Minister. If I bet if I would have looked at the combinations, I think Creative Minister was probably on everything. Because I don't think there's no way a 5-2 and an 8-. What was that 2 at? Like 10-1, 8-1? Oh, who's this chick in the photo? What? And how has Laurel been doing, by the way? Have Laurel, anyone been following those turf sprints? Holy shit, I hit the wall, man. I just got tired. The next turf sprint, they did come off the pace, but the horse was 70 cents on the dollar, so. That's all. Yeah, God, I can't stop yawning. Look, I gotta wake up. Yeah, I just looked that up. Yeah, he was 70 cents on the dollar. The other horse got a long lead, so he I'm definitely going to be looking at that. I still got to decide if I want to stream tomorrow or Sunday or neither. Today we're having a good day though. Let's see, Saratoga or Gulfstream. What's supposed to come? Well, Gulfstream's supposed to come up next. I just think this is an unplayable race. I'm going to be rooting for the inside there, but they're all first-time starters. I just can't get behind this 11 being the favorite on the far outside. That's just crazy to me at Gulfstream. Maybe I'll win. But I might as well go to Saratoga. I might as well look at Saratoga. Uh-oh, there. Where did this freaking 9 come from? Is this the head-on right here? Nine, it looked like coming out of that turn, 9 kind, or going into that turn, it kind of looked like 9 interfered with the 7 there. I'm not sure, but it did kind of look like it. Where's this 9 at now? Is 9 in the pink hat? Or is that the 5? I think that's the 9 right there in the pink and the green. Oh, so he didn't come from that far off the pace. He's right up there. Is that really the 9 right there? I don't understand how they can't get good camera angles around these fucking turns. Oh, there's the 9. Oh, 9 was the guy in the pink and the green. So he was kind of up close. I did not see where he came from. Oh my God, that's a tight photo. That's a tight photo. See, Saratoga, wow, we're in the 8th race already. Oh, that's right. Saratoga, that's right. I keep forgetting Gulfstream started at 3 o'clock. That's why I'm fucking tired. I have been going all day. See, we got a turf sprint. We got 3 races left at the 8th, the 9th, and the 10th. Is that all we got over there at the Toga? Okay, that's all we got at the Toga. All right. I'm going to try to stay awake. Yeah, that was close for show. He got him, but that was close. All right, let's take a look. Do I got the scratch? I don't have the scratches. Let's see. Two's out. Let me just make sure there's no XY speed. Uh, Reminds me of XY jet. Fucking crook. Let's see. Long shot Louis likes the 8 over there at Gulfstream. And then everyone from the 13 on out, right? No one drew in. Everyone from the, yeah, 13 on out. Thank you. Oh, I'm getting cold too. Do I got a hoodie down here? I think I got a hoodie down here. It's fucking July. All right. So we got $62,000 optional claiming. 5.5 furlongs on the turf here. And that first race, or that first and only turf race we seen, I think we seen one. I can't talk. That other sprint turf race, I think we've only seen one other, and they did go. They went fast and they did close. Let's see, the 1-3 races back. I do like that race. Stalky closing day went too fast to win and just missed by a neck running against Tobias. That's a super nice race. Comes back, gets another stalking closing day going too fast to win, running against Tobias. That's a very nice race, and then he comes back and wins on a 1-race sample. So horse obviously got speed, a little bit of a layoff there. Not a long enough for me to worry about, but there is a layoff there. 3 is another fast horse. Front end running style. 2 races ago went too fast to win. Love that race. And last race went too fast to win. But we might have a lot of these. And I don't compare times. And this is where I have a hard time. When you get a bunch of hard horses all earning the same running styles, you know, I let price dictate what I'm going to do if I'm going to do anything. But I look at a race. Once I think you've been going too fast to win, it's just a sign of talent and an excuse for what the races you've been. So this pace is already looking super tough to me. Obviously, I like the price on the 3 a lot more. Let's see, the 4 went too fast to win 3 races ago, but that was a stalking closing day, and he got his hearts being off the pace. So that's a different way. I don't think he adds to the pace here. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. So, you know, I always expect a bump or win within 3 if they're going to get that bump. Unless he's been getting a lot of excuses. So that 1 race sample is just annoying that I don't know if there was an excuse there that I can't see. Last race, the inside of the track was good. It was early pressing day, so he did run against the bias that day and still almost won. So that's what you know, the horse is at least in form still. he would not shock me. And he might, with the 2 and the 3 in the race, might get the pace that he needs. Let's see, 5 comes off the pace, but mostly been running over there at Santa Anita and Del Mar, so I don't keep track of that. And last race at Churchill was a 1 race sample. He just looks like one that needs a fast pace here. Let's see. 6 can go to the lead or he can rate. He's probably going to rate here, though. I think that would be a better chance for him to run. Last race, he did get a speed favoring track and went wire to wire there. But I think if he tries to go to the lead, I think he's going to have a hard time dueling with the 2 and the 3. I think 2 and the 3 are still the fastest of anything on the front end that I've seen. I don't know. I don't think this 7's that quick early. Won that race 2 back at Pimlico, average, slowest race of the day kind of deal. Last race, the inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. He didn't run a bad race, but that race, I mean, I'm not really feeling that here. I'm not feeling him. It just comes from a bunch of tracks that I don't keep track of. Holy shit, this 9's a silly fucking horse. 4 races ago, runs on a good inside. Don't really like that race. Wasn't good enough. Comes back, gets a speed favoring track being a closer. Okay, he ran against the bias there. I don't mind that. Goes to Pimlico, was just slow, looking like a closer. Then fucking last race on a day that I thought was a closing day. A horse that doesn't, he showed speed, he goes wire to wire against the bias there. I mean, he has showed that kind of speed in the past, but wow, that's kind of weird being a dead closer. He didn't get class relief. That's roughly the same class level, if not a better. Huh, that's kind of silly to me. He's 29 to 1 here, so he's not getting respected off of that race. I just don't know where that race came from. Sent to the rail. Could the rail have been good that day and I missed that? Let me see. Look up a Laurel note real quick. Laurel 7-3. Man, it was kind of inside but they did have one horse from the 9-hole winning. That was a fucking 30 to 1 or something. Coming out of 7th race that day. Hmm. I don't know. With that 9 winning, I don't think it was a golden rail. Let's see. Did Gulfstream go off? I think three was the horse at Gulfstream I said was interesting running against the speed favoring track. I think he was 7-2 when I looked at him, but I didn't think that was it? Yeah, that was the 3. So he did win. But when I looked at him 7-2, I didn't think 7-2 was worth taking the risk there. In a race that I knew I probably wasn't going to bet. I did think that the 11 was extremely beatable. He actually ran good, huh? Got second. How did the 3 came from off the pace over there at Gulfstream? Chalks killed each other. Who was the other chalk? Oh, they got a 1-9 next race at Gulfstream. Son of a bitch. I want to play another race at Gulfstream. Who was the other chalk there? How did they bet that race? Let's see, that would have been the 4th race. The 6 and the 11 do it, huh? 6 and 11 do it, and the 3 stalked. Oh yeah, 6 was a horse that I said I didn't give him an asterisk because he dueled and he was not behind. Made sense that he showed speed. Made sense that he showed speed. Was he able to keep the 11 from the? I want to watch that race. I'm curious if he kept the 11 wide. I want to just see how that played out. What's up, Stephen Marshall? I haven't seen you in a while, man. You must have been busy. Let's see. We still got 8 minutes for Saratoga. I don't want to completely I don't want to completely lose my thought over there at Saratoga. 6 did get the rail out of the gate. Okay, 6 did get the rail out of the gate. So fucking 11 probably got like too wide then. 11 probably was able to move over then, right? And it sounds like 3 was just sitting there behind the duel, having the inside probably angled out at one, angled out sometimes in the stretch and 1. At 5-1, I wonder if I would have wanted to take a little win bet there. I kind of got started looking at Churchill and just thinking, well, he's 7-2. He's probably gonna get 3-1 or less. Let's see, Stephen Marshall back. We might have to see 1 and 2 over there at the Toga. He's looking at the speed horses there, huh? The 1 and oh no, I'm thinking. Wait a minute. The 2 is scratched. Oh, the 12 at Toga. You like the 12 at Toga. The 2 must be the 12. The 2 is scratched. Damn it, where did I get distracted? I get so distracted sometimes. Let's see, what horse was I on? Yeah, the 9's either gonna freaking be a closer or decide to add to the speed. I'm not sure which way to do it. I'm not sure if I believe in that. There's a case to be made that the rail was possibly good that day. I even looked that up. Wow, I mean, this marks on this 11 just jumps off the page. Let's see. 3 races ago, he had the good inside, but went too fast to win, so that's the same as an excuse. Shouldn't have gave. Why would I give him an asterisk? My eyes must have been blurry. He should not have got an asterisk there. He had the inside. It was early pressing day. He went too fast to win. Still a nice race either way. Comeback, stalker day, tried to do, went too fast to win. Love that. Last race, I don't know where his speed went last race. Why did he get such a bad break? It was a big stakes race. Maybe in the makeup of that race there was just some killers there. It's coming off some really nice races. I don't see a lot here. The 12 feels like he's working his way up to me. I'm not so sure I like the fuck, how did I miss that replay? Or was that the whole replay or was that just the recap races? That must have just been the recap races. First half highlights. Let's see, 12 at 9-1. I wouldn't talk anyone out off of him, but I feel like he's a little cheap working his way back. Got some real nice races. Went too fast to win 3 races ago. Then he runs on a bad rail, stalking closing day. Then he pops and wins at a big number. But I feel like he's working his way back to this level. He wouldn't shock me. At 9-1, he's probably okay. I like the 11. I think the 11 should be probably about 7-2, 4-1. I don't know if I'm not sure what to do with the 9. I don't like or dislike the 8. I just don't have marks on the 8, so I'm just not sure what I think of the 8. 7 would not shock me. 7's a long shot that I could get to, but I think he needs a good trip. 8, I think his best shot. Wow. Oh no, 6, 6, 6. His best shot is rating to me. I don't know what this I don't know what the 5 is. I really don't have a good gauge on the 5. They did close earlier. I think closing would be his best shot. I mostly like the inside horses, I think I mostly like the 4, the 2, or no, the 4 to the 3, and I think it's the 1 or 2, whoever's in the race. 4 to 3 and the 1. If the 1 or the 3 can get away with a lead, this is just a $62,000 race. I'm just not convinced they can duel and both be there. Shit, 1's 3-1. 3 is the only good part of what I'm looking at 18-1. Three's the only horse that would matter in that group of horses. That's if they run up front. If they come off the pace, well, 4. I like the 4. He still got. I think only the 1 and the 3 can go wire to wire, unless the 6 is quick. I just don't think the 6 is as quick. I don't think there's any other speed in the race unless the 9 goes. I keep forgetting about the 11. The 11 can go get the lead. I keep forgetting about the 11. I still like the 1 and the 3 better, but the 11 wouldn't shock me. Fuck, they're in the gate, and I haven't. I know kind of who I like, but I haven't worked out a bet at all. Seven's an interesting long shot to me if he could get the trip, but I think he's more of an underneath long shot in my head. Let's see, I got no bet there. So 3 is not on the pace. It's 1 and 11 is dueling. 7, I think 7's too close to the pace. I would like to see 7 about 3 or 4 lengths back here. I couldn't bet the 1 at 5 to 2 to win. I could have had him in the combination if the 7 or the 3 runs. 4 is nowhere. 4 is too far back. I need this. I need this 11 to go away. Go away, 11. Come on with this 7. No, no, they're coming from far back. They're coming from far back. This track, I think this is the only day where we've seen multiple closers come from 5 lengths out or farther on the turf today. This track is backing up right now, the turf sprint. 7 ran a really good race. Who the hell was a 6? 7 ran really good. Wow, six, I just did not believe. Well, he did not show pace. He did come from behind. Ooh, that's going to be a nice exacta, but I had the 7 part of that. I don't think I liked the 8. I didn't really like the 6 part of that race that much. This track's backing up though on the turf sprints. At least today it is. I think until today, I'm not even sure we've seen a horse close on the turf sprints. I'm ready to look that up right now. I don't think we've seen a single horse close on the turf sprints until today. We've seen one other one. And they've closed twice today. I think that track's backing up. And did I just close you guys out? No. What did Charles have that race? Did Charles and what does his thing say about the what does his report says about that? Late P. This was another thing I didn't like about Brisnet when we were talking about the way they keep their bias reports. How do you have for your bias report? How do you have the rail being good and 4 through 7 being good? It can't be both. That sounds like a fair fucking track. Can't have both. You can't have the rail and post 4 through 7 being the hot spot. I definitely want to see how this race. Yeah, I'm not sure if these speed horses today aren't running fantastic. By the way, I'm not sure that they're not. I think this track's backing up right now. Shit, that 7 paid 23 to 1 to place. I thought that 7 was going to improve. I'm doing good. I only hit one race today, Steven. And in fact, I only hit one race all week. Yeah, yesterday was kind of bad. I missed the inside bias at Saratoga, but Wednesday, I'm not even taking credit for not having a ticket that day. I was so bored that I played a pick four. I don't even think my action equaled $100 off. It was so boring. So Wednesday was just a no action kind of day. Yeah, I know. Rail is the only position on Bristnet's thing. I do know that how it has it, but it's like when I was looking at HR Nation's fucking buyers report. They do it by post position without the groupings, and it doesn't make sense when you got do it like that because it's just crazy. Like they'll have the one post being good, the 3 posts being good, but the 2 being negative. Dude, just clump them together. It's the inside. And then you got to count how many favorites it's being made up of. It's just a weird way to do it. But then when I see those people handicapped, they don't use them. So how much do they believe in them? They're just selling products, so they don't care. It's like when they wave their book and say, "Hey, it's been given out 30% winners at a 28% ROI," and then they do the plug and then they toss it to the side and then they do their handicapping. I'm like, well, fuck. If it's profitable, why aren't you playing this shit? They don't believe in it. I don't understand why you give a commercial by that way. You're proving to me. You're proving that you don't believe in your shit. Okay, so this race, there's no big favorite. $16,000 claimer. We got another dirt race, and I think we got a poly race, and all I did was the first 6 races over there at Gulfstream. Might be able to do a double here. Let's see, no scratches here, no scratches next race. Let's see where the fuck am I at? Make sure I'm looking at the right race. Cash Express, okay. See, we got an optional claiming 16,000 mile on the dirt. Oh, I think this was a race that I was a little annoyed with. I think we got a bunch of kind of solid horses, but I think everyone's just was running off a ton of. This is the race. Everyone's just running off a ton of one race samples, and I'm so freaking annoyed. Let's see. The one looks like a speed stalker type at a route. Just annoying. Three of the four races going back are one race samples, so I have no additional extra insight there whatsoever. 2 races ago, it was a stalking day. I mean, he was a stalker. He was average, average, average. I mean, I still haven't made up my mind if I think it's inside at Gulfstream right now. I know for the sprints, I think it is. I'm not so sure about the routes. And this is a route. The routes we had a 4-horse win. The 6-7 exact that came in. Who won the other route? Who won all the races today? I'm not even sure if I remember. There is no let's see, last race was a sprint. That was the 4-horse. That was the 6-7. That was the sprint. Oh, and that's it. Okay, so oh, that makes sense. I said I knew the 4 winners, and we've only had 4 races. We're going to the 5th. Dean's still looking at that. Dean, have you been doing it? Have you been able to play it, or are you just keeping an eye on that Laurel thing? Dude, I'm probably going to play around with Laurel this weekend. I'm probably going to try to handicap that. I just don't know if I'm going to do I'm probably going to do a weekend stream. I just got to see if what I'm going to get handicapped for the show. Because right now I'm exhausted. I don't even feel like marking anything right after the show. I know that right now. And it's just too hard for me to go and do a show unprepared. You've just been watching it? I'm excited about it, man. I'm really excited about it. This race I'm just irritated with. I'm not so sure right now what my opinion on the dirt route races are. If it's inside or outside. And then with having so many one race samples in this race, I'm a little annoyed with that. Let's see, 3 is coming off some nice races. Let's see, 4 races ago, inside of the track was good, had the 4-hole. Probably could have gave her an asterisk that day, or him an asterisk that day. He comes back 3 races ago. Again, inside of the track was good, had the 4-hole. Went fast and earned a second. Then he tries a handicap. Hold up, that handicap race. That could be super tough right there. I want to look up the makeup of that race right there. What does it say? Golf 69 Vegas. Oh, that's right form. Seventh race. Was that a tough race? Because this is just an optional claiming 16,000. Real talk. Who ran second was a $62,000 horse stakes race. They had a $12,000 claimer. That doesn't help. They had some $20,000 claimers. Yeah, it wasn't the strongest. Puddin, who got third, was a stakes race, $62,000 claimer. But who is this absolute girl? She was just a $20,000 claimer. I don't know. You could read that either way. Probably the best she's ever seen, though. Best this horse ever seen. Shit, 4 got a bunch of one race samples. Horse does look like the 4 horse is stepping up. I just don't know where I'm sit at this race. Inside, outside, one race samples. Seven got a little bit. Oh, seven got some back class, but that was a year ago. A year ago to this week. So even though this horse got some back class, I'm not a big believer in that horse. Let's see. 6 would not surprise me. 3-1. 5 would not surprise me. 2-1. 4 feels like he's stepping up. He wouldn't surprise me. He doesn't feel like he has any additional value there. 6-1, 5-1 is probably where I think his price should be. Three at 12-1 might be a little interesting, but I need the inside of the track to be good. I'm not even sure. The inside of the track is good. 2 got speed, and I definitely know that the 2 has a little bit of class. 1 feels like he's a little cheap. I think I'm kind of looking at this race like it's 2-3, 5 and 6. 2, 3, 5, and 6, and I got a spot where unless the 2 or the 3 get first, or I'm sorry, the 2 gets first or second, I don't think I can make a play here. Let's see. Next race is a poly route. Let's see. Probably don't like the 2 right off the bat. 3 fits. 4 fits. 5 fits at a glance. 6 fits at a glance. Everybody fits in that damn race. I don't have anything there. See, a lot of horses are coming off that July. They're off and running, by the way. Well, you guys probably already know. You guys are on the delay. I'm probably way later than you guys. Two went up to 5-1. Okay. I think he was about 4-1 or 3-1 when I was looking. Six is getting a nice trip up the inside. Four I thought was a little cheap. Four is fighting for it. Four I thought was a little cheap. If four wins, come on, three. Can this three rally? I think he lost a little bit of ground. Three's going to get second, I think. Well, maybe not. Three just flattened out. I wouldn't have had the four with him even if he did. Oh, I think he blew the turn a little bit and lost some ground. I thought the one was cheap. The two cheap horses ran first and second there. Speed's dangerous even when they're stepping up. Dude, that was inside too. You know what? I didn't recognize that the five was running some cheap races too. And even the six ran. So it's not like everyone didn't run some cheap races. Maybe my looking at the class was the wrong view there. Because they all dipped low in class. Yeah, they all dipped low in class. Four put the two away. Hmm. Let's say Parsons had the four horse there. Nice hit on the four. Could not close out the exacta. Those were the two horses that I thought were too cheap. But looking at it, I don't think I should have thought of it that way. I was a little uncomfortable with the routes thinking inside outside. If I thought this was inside, well, if I thought this was inside, I would have bet the three first and second. I would have bet the three first and second if I thought it was inside. And then if I tried to use two horses, I would have probably tried to key off the three and the two. I would have still thought the four horse was. The other thing I was uncomfortable with was not having the one race sample situation. That was a good sit out for me, I think. That's who I liked, but I didn't do a bet there. Oh man, I'm not so sure about the inside bias over there at Saratoga. The early races, it was all chalky. We seen the 9 horse win from the outside in the stakes race or whatever that was. And I think we seen another outside horse to win. So that track, it's probably in the process of drying out. So I'm not so sure. I'm a little uncomfortable thinking that way too. There also. Hey, what's up, J Brum? Oh, Lobie had the 4. Nice, Lobie. Let's see. There's a 1 and a 1A horse in this race, so I definitely got to make sure I got the right numbers. Does that make that the 2 and he's scratched? So now I got to get the numbers right and the scratches right. Quick to blame. See, that's going to be the 1 and he's out. Street Catcher. 6 horse and he's out. Seven horse. Eight horse. Nine horse. So still a decent sized field, it feels like. And who is this? Nicholas. So that's the 1A. All right. All right. We got 9 minutes, so we got plenty of time here. So we got starter allowance 50,000. Let's see. The 3 horse is going to have a rail. 2 races ago, rail was bad. Had the 6 hole, fastest winner for the first 2 calls. Average at the finish. Not a bad race, but the rail was good. Probably a little bit lower of a level. Before that, even possibly even lower. Last race at this level didn't embarrass himself, so not out of the question. Oh, that's a favorite. I'm shocked this horse is a favorite. He's feeling like a price to me right now. Last race, early pressing, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. Average at the finish. Not a bad race. Ran against a horse that might be running today, or at least in bold type. Looks like kind of a stalker, possibly a speed stalker, but let's see what here. Let's see, 4's a router dropping or shortening up distance, and I just don't like that angle. Probably fits fine at this level. I just don't like route to sprint. And I'm not so sure if I'm thinking inside, outside right now or anything right now. I'm probably just trying to handicap this race and see what I get to first. Let's say the 5 horse. I mean, 4 races ago was just average, slow, slow. This horse just looks like an off the pace horse to me. Stalker at the best. Some worse, he's a deep closer. Let's see that race 3 back where he closed and broke his maiden came from really far out. Average match strides with the slowest winner of the day, which he was. Comes back in an early pressing day. Showed a little bit of speed there, but I can't trust the horse only trying to show some speed 1 race. And then last race went back to his closing ways. I just think this horse is more or less a closer. Again, I did give him an asterisk last race, but I I get iffy on these horses that I think could be 5, 6 lengths back or even farther. I guess if he gets the right trip, I'm okay with it. Let's see, 3 to 1, 3 to 1. I would not be willing to think that I'm going to get the trip that I want at 3 to 1. See, 7 looks like the front runner in this race. Let's see, 4 races ago, I thought the inside was good. He had the 8 hole. So I like the small speed figure there. Still went fast for the first call. I like the small figure there. Steps up in class to this level. Average, average, average. Kind of was dueling. Comes back off of that race. Improves the speed figure off of that race. Still had a bad rail that day. I like that race. And he tries the turf last race. I think you could throw out that race. If he takes a step off of that bad rail race, 2 back, I could see him. 10 to 1, huh? 10 to 1 is interesting to me. I don't think the 8 can show speed against him. Eight's just in the race. I don't like the 8. I don't like the 8. I don't even want to talk about him. I just don't like him. He disgusts me. Oh, 9 does have some speed. Nine has some stuff I like about him. Let's see. 9, 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail. I like that race. Comes back, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Improved his speed figure off that bad rail. Improved again after that race. Fastest winner of the day. On a rail that the race was bad. And then last race went too fast to win. The only thing I don't like about him is his price. So let's see. I do like the 9. I think the 7 got a little bit of a look here. See, 1A ran his first race on a speed favoring day, ran away and hid. Comes back, goes too fast to win. Like that race. Comes back, goes too fast again, like that race. But he's mostly a router stretching out or shortening up. I'm not so sure about. I usually don't like these types. The 1A. 13 to 1 is definitely not a price where you want to throw them out. But I mostly like the 7 and the 9 here. Three, I think. 3, I don't trust. 3 feels cheap at. Let's the inside of the track is good. I don't want the 3. 3 feels cheap. I like the marks on him, but I'm not trusting him completely. I'd rather take the 7 over him. 4 horses route the sprint. I'm not feeling that. 5, I don't like 5 to 2. I just like the 7 and the 8. What can I do with these 2 horses? No, 7 and the 9. Is there a double I can start out? Well, there does look like there's enough speed next race. Shit, I like the races the 4 is coming off of, but I don't think he fits. Unless he comes off the pace, I don't trust that. The 6 fits. 6 fits, 5 fits. Shit, they're getting in the gate. Fuck, I'm just gonna go 6, 5, 8 if I can. I'm not gonna be able to check those, and I'm not even sure if it's good. Let me see. What did I say? 7 and 9? Did I say 6, 5, 8? 6, 5, 8? I'm not even sure if those are right. I am playing these on my small scale. Let's see. I'm going to slip a win bet on that 7, though. I will do that. Seven to win. If I did a box, a 3-horse box here, or used 4 horses, I'm not even sure who the other 2 horses would be. Could be like the 1. God, they got to stop calling me. Maybe I would break down and use the 3, even though I think that 3, I don't like those $16,000 races. 3 got the lead right now, but this feels fast. What happened to the 7? Well, I better root for the 9 because I can't even find a 7. Did 7 get scratched? No, 7's in the race. Come on, 9. I need the 9 to fucking win. I don't see that. Oh, 7 dropped his 7 jumped off his horse. Okay, I can't win now. You bastard. All right, 7 dropped this horse. Can't get, I guess I can't get mad at that. Nine didn't use his speed. 9 decided to rate there. Maybe I should have stuck on the inside of the track there. Well, you know what? I was just thinking that, hey, maybe it is inside of the track. But the 7, I mean, the 7 didn't have its jockey. I'm guessing he fell off at the break, so I can't judge it by the 7 not getting the lead. And the 9, I thought 9 had more speed because of that heart, but fuck, he's mostly a raider. He's mostly a stalker. Five I didn't like because what did the 5 go wire to wire? 5 was up there, right? 5 was up there the whole time. 3 got the lead. 3 I didn't trust. I didn't like this horse at all. I really didn't like him. Seven, I didn't like the 8 at all. I said the 8 disgusted me and I didn't want to talk about him. And I kept saying I did not trust him at one bit for the win. 7 falls off. The race makes sense to me on default. The only reason I was against this horse because I thought some days this horse is double digit. Did this horse go almost wire to wire? He didn't go wire to wire, but did he stall? I guess is what I need to know. Charles says figures the 7 fell off after your win place and holding a grudge. Let's see, Mr. Guitar, what's up, man? Boom on the exacta, moving to the double, and pick 3, pick 4, pick 5's dead. Charles want to leave out the 3. I was talking about for a win, and I knew I wasn't going to go that hard. I do not trust the 3 on the front end. Yeah, 5. The reason I threw out the 5 is I thought he could be. I thought there was a 50-50 chance. He's going to be either close to the pace, like he was today, or he's going to be 6 to 11 lengths off, which I didn't want, and at a short price. But 5's the only other horse I could have bet. If I would have known 7 would have fell off the race, 5 would have been the only other place I could have went for a win bet just by a process of elimination. Although that's not an exact I would have played. And I definitely wouldn't have played the win bet, so I was just stuck with what I did. Although I could have had 5 in the double. We'll see how that second half of that double works out. Oh man, I'm getting tired. I can't wait till the show ends right now. J Brum with the hit. Let's see, Gulfstream. This is probably my last look at Gulfstream. I only handicapped to this race. And to be honest, I'm okay if I don't play another bet right now. One and done. Let's see. Synthetic routes, Tapeta routes. I definitely want to be off the pace. The problem with this race, I just thought a lot of horses were going to come off the pace. Let's see. Lobie likes the 5 over there. Let's see, I was starting to circle that July 9th. I thought July 9th might play a part in this race. I was thinking that might be a key race. Oh, they're not all coming off the same. Is that all the same ninth? No, the 8th and the 9th race. That's 2 different races that day. 2 different races that day. See, the one horse, 4 races ago, inside early pressing day, earned an asterisk, comes back, wins on an inside speed day right after that. Broke his maiden at the basement though. Comes back, gets a bad rail, gets in position, average. And then last race on a stalking closing day, technically was a stalker, but in a way was pretty close to the pace and 1 tick slower than the fastest winner that day. Almost could give that race an asterisk, but God, nice price on him, but I think he's going to the lead possibly. Two, I think his only chance is to get the lead, and I just don't think the lead is where you want to be right now. 3 races ago, 5 furlongs on a sprint. He was super fast that day, too fast to win on stalking day. I love that race. Comes back, goes on a turf. Turf's kinder than this poly for front end. Goes wire to wire there, so nice race. At a big price. And then last race, still going too fast to win. I just think that he's probably going to be going too fast to win this race again. 3, I think, fits this race, but recently dropping in class. Been doing a nice job getting in position off a 2-race win streak, but kind of been getting the track to be running in his direction. Three races ago, speed favoring track. Gave him an asterisk, and then he comes back and wins on an early pressing day. He was a stalker that day. And he wins on a stalking closing day, being the slowest winner of the day. Find it a little strange that they keep offering him for less. Wins at 20, and then they say, thank you, go win for 10. But he's at 16, so. Oh, they claimed him for 20. They claimed him for 20 in March, and they won the first race so they probably figure they're on a free ride with this horse. I mean, fits, but I think there's a lot of horses that can come off the pace here. The 5 horse is the exact same horse to me. Been running on some stalking closing day in very good form, getting in position. Just won his last race. Would not shock me. I think this race is kind of just be who's going to get the best off the pace kind of trip here. I don't think they're going to go wire to wire. 5 is one of the horses on my kind of a radar for wanting a price with a running style. 6 would be the other one. Oh wow, 4 is actually I'm shocked 4 is 8-1. Oh no, 3-1. My eyes are really getting tired. Let's see, 7 is 2-1. I'm hoping 7 goes to the lead. He's been fast stalking. He's capable of stalking. 2 races ago on a stalking closing day, he was a stalker, didn't get caught up. He ended up being the fastest winner of the day. And then last race on a stalking closing day, he was again close to that pace, 1 tick slower than the fast. I'm just hoping this horse I think can win if he rates. But I'm hoping that with the triangles and being quick, I'm trying to find reasons to beat a short price horse. I want him to go to lead here. And then 8 would not surprise me at a super big number. It's just Last race was a 7 furlong race. I don't think this is a sprinter by every stretch of imagination. You get the clothes that I think can make him hit the board every once in a while. When he does it, he looks really good doing it, but he's so hit or miss doing it. If he runs to that race, these races, and then it's like every couple ones, he just has a clunker. But if I play this race, I want to get paid. Because I think there's a lot of horses that could benefit on the trip, and it's just so hard on a stalking closing track to really pick which one. I think this is whoever gets the right trip today. I just pretty convinced that they're going to come off the back end, but other than that, the 2, the 3, the 5, the 6, the 4, the 7, and the rare time the 8 can do his running. Wouldn't be shocked, but I'm probably going to box the 3 horses that I got. Definitely a play bet here. I'll probably even do a Dutch win. More of it to win on the 5 and the 6, less of it to win on the 8. And I'm in a way even thinking if I wanted to play this race aggressively, I would have to go a lot wider here. I would probably key off of the 5 and the 6 and use almost everyone other than the horses I think could get the lead. I think that's the 3, the 4. But I'm even curious about looking. I do believe that the inside of the track is good. I don't have this race marked. I'm even thinking about doing a double. Seven's going to be a favorite. Is there any scratches next race? Well, and I got to hurry up. I don't think I got enough time. Seven's going to be the favorite. He's going to be on the outside. I think on the dirt sprints, I'm definitely interested in the outside. I might keep playing this card after I sign off. We got a couple more dirt sprints. No, we might not have any actually. No, they're all to no, there's no more. I probably won't then. Exactly. Man, when I get tired, man, I get tired. I think I got that fucking I start slurring my words. I get so tired. I think I got that fucking like onset dementia. I'm getting worried about it. I even bet those horses to win. I'm still dude, since this is the last race, probably I'm gonna try to get their live to some doubles and to the 1 and the 3 real quick. I'm gonna leave the 8 off because I'm already getting paid. I'm gonna use the 5 and the 6, the 3, 4. Don't want to use the 2. And I'm even going to use a 7. 2, 3, 4. No, I didn't use 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4. Oh, that's wider than I wanted to do. I thought I was only using 4 horses. It ended up being 5 horses to the 1 and the 3. Just don't go wire to wire. Please don't go wire to wire. Brian, right now I'm exhausted. I'm not sure. I might do a tomorrow show or I might just not do tomorrow and do Sunday. I am just tired and right now I do not feel like marking up a card. And fuck, they got away going 25 and 3. Why would you let them go 25 and 3? I got no shot here. Not with the horses I got on the main ticket. I mean, how do you get away 25 and 3? What the fuck is the thinking here? They're still not going to go wire to wire, but I don't think my best part of my ticket can get there. 6 is coming. Maybe I got a little bit of hope, but I think he's just, no, he's done. I need the 4 to 7 to hold on. Maybe I can hit the double. Come on, 5. Give me a little run here. Come on, 5. Give me a little run. Beat the shit out of him. Come on, 5. Give me a little bit of run. I'm a prisoner of pace right there. I think 5 was probably the best horse in the race, given a proper pace. Fucking, they go 25 and 3. Give me a fucking break. What was the half? I'm gonna have a little. I should have went. I should have just had the 7 in the exact. I shouldn't have used the 8 and just fucking did the 7. I got two. I got 2 long shots. Sometimes I'm too aggressive, but I didn't want to bet that much, and then I end up betting the double. So I'm gonna have a ticket alive to the double. I hate myself right now. I hate what I did there because this is the most likely fucking thing. If 7 rates, I said he wins. If 7 rates, he wins. I'm hoping he gets stuffed up. What part of that makes me where I don't have a 7 with a 13 to 1 and a 9 to 1? That's why I say I hate myself when it comes to betting sometimes. Instead, I go the over aggressive box. Instead, I say I take the 2 long shots that I legitly like, and I say I'm going to box them with the 30 to 1. I'm a jackass. That's how a jackass bets right there. That's how a jackass bets there. You know what? You got 2 meat on your bones, and you're going to take the 37 to 1 to make it meatier. Jackass. That's how a jackass bet. I can't help it. I'm a jackass. 7.5. There's nothing wrong with a $27, 27 to 1 on that exacta. And I didn't even get that would have been better than doing the doubles. Tell me these doubles at least got some fat. I doubt it if my doubles got fat now. Seven to no, not really fat. 19 and 18 to 1. Yeah, they'll bail me out. Well, I don't need to be bailed out, but they'll be profitable, but not great. Dude, I always go overly aggressive. There was no reason to do that. Not when you make the comment, if he rates, he's a winner. You know, if you don't make the comment, if I don't make that comment, then, you know, it's okay then. I'm just pissed that they got away going 25 and 3, 51. That's what really pisses me off. I'm actually surprised the 5 got second with that pace. I'm actually surprised by that. Let's see, but I am going to be alive to the 1 and the 3 next race. Let's see. Stephen Marshall got an all boom, nice double. Loby hit the 5 to place. Like, that's where I have my biggest problems with some of the tickets, is just going overboard trying to get a price and not realizing that I did that multiple times yesterday. I did that I've been doing it multiple times for years. Let's see, I couldn't get alive in the double. 7 fell off. But I was trying to get alive to the 5, 6, 8, but I'm not sure that that wasn't a rush bet there. So did we see another? I'm getting so unfocused. Did we see another turf route today? I think we did. Turf route. I know we've seen a couple turf sprints. That was dirt. I want to just make sure they came off the pace, because that's definitely what I'm thinking of. Let's see, the 5th race. Oh, that's when I bet that's winning place bet on a 60 to 1 or whatever he was at. Let's see. Oh, the 10 horse won that race. That was a race that probably should have been hit right there. He did come off the pace though. And I think that's the only other one. Hmm. Let's see. What are the odds here? Yeah, the worst thing you can that is the now it is generally the worst bet you can make. It probably is the worst bet. I was going to say there is probably a asterisk if you think the track is backing up. But even then, I would say it's still, you don't want to be the short price closer. But yeah, I pretty much believe that more often than not. Let's say, I think one got too much speed here. Starter allowance 50,000. One at the one rates. I still think the one's going to have a hard time, even if he gets the rating trip, though. I'm not trusting Tampa form completely. I'm not sure if I've seen a Tampa horse run well over there in New York yet. 658 is what I was trying to get alive to, but I know I was rushing. Let's see, if the track's really backing up, the two got a couple races where you feel like maybe today could be the day. Maybe. Wow, big price though. I don't know. Three's most recent race has been on the front end. He has rated and looks like he could rate. I got to get to who they're betting. Four horse I'm leaning towards is going to the front end. He's been pretty close to the pace the last couple. Five horse got some routes. What was I trying? 6, 5, and 8. I did have the 5, but I'm looking at them now and I'm thinking that with those routes, I'm not that sure. 6 definitely fits, but he is at that short price. 6 to me does look pretty. But that he's a short price closer, or he's a closer at a short price. Track is in his direction though. If the 8 comes off the pace, I like the 8's chances without a doubt. When I say off the pace, I probably want him at least 3 or 4 lengths off the pace. For the most part, he does a good job doing that, for the most part. Nine's done nothing wrong. Fastest winner of the day on a stalking closing trip. Stalked. Done nothing wrong. Wouldn't it shock me? I mean, right now we don't know this horse could possibly go to league, could stalk again, get a perfect trip, and he could even be a good closer. I'm just not sure after one race. Holy shit. 10 got some good marks. That's a nice close. Dude, if 10 wasn't so close to the pace last race, he only lost by 3 lengths at 39 to 1. Before that, he was on a bad rail. Well, I think the 10 got a bit of upside here, and I missed that earlier. Twelve's not running. Ten, I definitely think that I'm interested in the 10 here. This is a tough race, though. This is a pretty tough race. I would have a hard time making a betting line here. I'm still interested in the 8 a bit. 10, I got interested in. 6 probably feels like the horse to beat here, though. 6, 8, 10 is kind of what I'm interested in. Those, I think, are my 4 contenders. 5, 6, 8, 10. Make sure I'm not missing. 4, I don't think the 4 can win, but I wouldn't be shocked if this horse can hold on and get second. Oh, wait. Do I want to bet this race? I'm running completely out of time, and I'm running out of mental energy. Oh, I wanted to see. I know what I wanted to see. June 30th. I'm going to do a very small 4-horse box. Those 4 horses. I'm not kidding. I'm worn out. And I'm having a good day. It probably sounds like I'm miserable right now. That's all I did. I don't even, 5, 6, 8, 10. 5, 6, 8, 10 in a box. That's all I did. And I want to see what I was looking at. June 30th. I thought that race stood out for me for some reason. Inside stalker, so he did get the bias that day. Did anyone else come off that race? Okay, they're off, so I'm definitely not doing anything else. Don't tell me I'm going to be another victim of a super slow pace. 24 and 3. I don't know if that's super slow right there. That might be okay. 6. I think 6 should have no excuse this race. I think he's in pretty good position, kind of a first run position, other than the 4 getting first run over him. But 6 to me should have no excuse here. He should be quickening up. He should be making, there he goes. He's making his move now. Can we bring the 610? Oh, wow. He's not quitting. Who is this 13? Go 6. Why are you fucking around? Oh, he fucked around. Who was the 13? Oh, 13 was the main track only that I glanced at and just said, fuck it. I glanced at him and realized I did realize he was in the race. But didn't want to handicap. I gotta look that prick up now. I gotta look him up now. J Brum with the winning place on the 13. Nice hit, man. 701. Nice hit. Am I going to be irritated when I look him up? Probably. Now, last race he did go wire to wire, but every race other than that, he looks like he wants to come off the pace. So I would have thought he fit. I would have thought he fit. 612. That was on the dirt. That was an early pressing day. Yeah, fuck. He did get a triangle. Oh, he got two triangles, actually. Yeah, we'll do it in front of you. Triangle, triangle. 70 and 3, 46. Oh, that was a sprint race right there. 429. That was an early pressing day. He would have fit there. 23 in between. 46. With only 2 points in there, I would not have rounded, gave him a square. That would have been an average. 72 and 2 would have been a slow, though. But he's not a sprinter. He's definitely not a sprinter. Keelan and Gulfstream. What I need. Let's see, Keelan. 420. Oh my God, I am fucking ready to go now. Is that Gulfstream race ready to go off? 420. Stalker Day. Asterisk. And 4 would have been slow by 1. Okay, did have an excuse, and I can look up that Gulfstream. There was definitely a little bit to like about him, and a little bit not to. He didn't have marks that exactly jumped off the page. I mean, his last 2 triangles were pretty good. Although I don't think anyone earned super good marks. He might have been one of the best marked horses there. What am I looking up? Gulfstream. 3-2. I usually try to go, oh, right on it. That's average. Average. Average, slow. Okay. Closer there. I also want to see where he came from. Did he come off the pace? I never really seen where he even slipped up there. Never really seen where he slipped up. Gulfstream, I'm probably just going to hang out, watch this Gulfstream race, and I'm done. I'm alive to the 1 and the 3 there. Fuck no. I'm ready to go take a fucking nap. Hey, do I get dinner? That was a big no, and she can sense in my voice that I was ready to lose my shit. She's like, that fucking dementia patient there needs a fucking nap. I am not going to tell him I was not planning for dinner. We'll get a pizza. No, yeah, that'll work, Keith. Oh no, he wouldn't have been the best marked horse there. He wouldn't have been the best marked horse. That might have caught my eye. I have no idea what I would have thought there. But it really doesn't matter because I did a small exacta box there. So And none of my other horses really ran. I've had kind of a rough 3 days. No, no, I'm having a really good day. She's like, it's changed at Toga. But I'm not sure if I made any I don't know. I don't think I played anything other than this bet. Or like a 60 to 1, a small double. I'm not so sure if I even lost that much money at Toga today. And Wednesday, I didn't cash a ticket on Wednesday. Yeah, no bet there. Wednesday, I didn't cash a ticket, but none of those tickets amounted to $100 total. That's how little I bet that day. Yeah, I think I only played like 3 bets. This was a that 50 to 1 or whatever. That was a small bet. I think that was just an average kind of bet right there. I have to look. That is what I did there though. Yeah, I think I only made 1 or 2 bets at Gulfstream too. All right, Gulfstream, I got a minute and then I am done. And I don't even have the marks for this race. Let's see. Did I just get rid of that? 7, I knew was going to be the favorite. But I do think on the dirt today, and I think that inside on that dirt's been really heating up. So I'm alive to the 1 and the 3 here, and that's it. 6 might be if he can get to the inside quick enough. I'm hoping that the 6 has enough speed to keep this 7 honest, to keep this 7 strung on the outside. I'm going to try to look up some of these horses as they're doing that slow walk to make sure I like this, but that was kind of just a blind kind of bet there. I wish I would have did the exacta right in the last race instead of even playing this little double, but I did it. Let's see, 6-9. That was our early pressing day. Okay. Are you going to have them deliver? I don't really want to pick it up. What? Well, why don't you just wait? You can drive me. Dude, I'm getting ready to go. What? Just don't talk to me right now. I got to wait until after I get on. What do you mean? Take my nap and then get fed? What if I decide to do my workout after I get my nap? I don't know. All right. I'll eat at 10 o'clock. That's cool. That's a good race right there. But this race was really bad. Keep him off the rail or keep him off the inside, and I do think I got a shot here. This was a bad rail day. Oh, I do like that. You know what? And he's dropping pretty big. That gives me a pretty good out right there. I don't mind that. I think I really just got to fade the 7 and possibly the 6. Nah, and the 7 gets the lead right away. 3's not too far back. Three's not too far back. This was another bad rail day. Come on, I got the pressure. I just need the I think 6 is gonna win this race. Motherfucker. The 6 got this horse? 6 looks loaded, doesn't he? 1's loaded. Come on, 1. Come on, 3 and 1. I need you both to corner. I need you both to corner right now. Come on, we got this. Oh, no, it's still the 6 on top. Shit. And 7's not really going away. Who's going to win it? Is that on the outside? 7? Who was that on the outside? I had that blocked. Yeah, should have just played the exacta. So someone on the outside did win today. The 7 did win. I knew he was going to be the favorite, though. It had to be the 8 or the 9 that got second there, huh? It wasn't the 9. It can't be the Penn National horse. It can't be the 9. Oh, it's the 5. Oh, 5 won that race. Holy shit. 5 won that race. I won that race, huh? Wow. Came off the pace to get him. Oh, 26 to 1. All right, guys, that's it for me. I can't honestly take it no more. I am definitely going to sleep. Only 40 likes. I think usually I get, I think, yeah, maybe. Stephen Marshall had an all in a pick 3. Nice. 5 is definitely a good thing for you. But we'll see. I plan on doing one other show this week, and I just don't know what day. But I'm not making any promises. Right now, I'm just worn out. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. I am definitely done. But stay safe out there. Probably next Thursday and Friday, unless I do some extra shows. But take it easy. Good luck. Stay safe out there.